Making series against New York. We'll start believing a little bit because you beat Seattle. What is happening? Even though Seattle is leading their division right now. New York leading their division. San Diego at the time was leading their division. Like they've beaten some good teams. They've won some good series. Take a text 248-529-9797. Guardians and Royals are right behind us. Okay, but the point is, where are they? Behind us. Thank you. I can't believe is this team real is even a real topic anymore. There's nothing kinky about how this baseball team wins, and they've been doing it for a long time. I would question the baseball IQ of Ernest or anyone who doesn't believe this team is real. Right, because it does feel like they're following the formula. A clear cut formula. And it's good pitching, it's good defense, and they're getting the bats rocking and rolling way earlier than any other season in recent memory. They're playing great, but advanced numbers show that Baez and Torque won't keep this up. We need gloves and bats at third and short, and we definitely need a real closer. 9 of the next 11 series are against teams above 500. It's not negativity, it's reality. This team still needs to make some moves, or they will get a serious summer slump. Okay, I believe the numbers that Javier at some point will go away. Not going to hit 300, right? Okay, he's not going to hit 300. But will we take 260? Yeah, okay. Where he has some good defense and some quality at bats and less ugly strikeouts, work the count. Sure. So the defense from him, I believe, is here to stay. The offensive side, sure, is he going to come back down to earth? I agree, because he is what 11, 12 years. Okay, that's the history of Javi Baez. The history of Spencer Torkelson, while it's a rocky road, it's still very young, and I believe that he has the ability to improve. I think we're seeing that. Now, is he going to be a 270 hitter? Probably not. But he is going to be able to jack some home runs. You and I can split hairs, whether he hits 35 or 45 home runs. He's going to be a big-time power bat in this time. And what did we want? I'm specifically right-handed. Power bat for this league. You're welcome. It's just, that's where I go to in regards to, I do think water finds its level. And Javi will become Javi again at some point. If it does that get counteracted by I get Jake Rogers back at some point, I get Matt Vierling back at some point. Well, Jake Rogers back's not real, ever really. But I mean, he's kind of along the same lines as Javi. No, but it's him instead of right? Like the idea, like you still. Okay, fine. No, I'm just saying yes. My point is there are reinforcements coming for every guy that drops off or settles down. There's another option. That's how you build a team, a baseball team. Since the trade deadline last year when they were left for dead, they sold off. They had spare parts and pieces. And Tom keeps citing that stat. Last 80-plus games, I mean, this team is on a tear. All right, we're going to play Deal or No Deal with the Lions. First, Heather with the news.
Shot outside of an East Point Foot Locker is now facing charges. 21-year-old DeJuan Taylor was charged with 1 count of tampering with evidence, which is a 10-year felony, and gun charges as well. Police say that Taylor and his 19-year-old sister got into a fight with another group. They say the sister went to go grab her gun while her brother was being jumped by these other people. She just started firing. 2 people were killed, 2 were injured, including her brother. It sounds like this guy then picked up his sister's gun and they both fled the scene. So his bond was set at $250,000. He has to wear a GPS tether if he's released. His sister did turn herself into police as well. She has yet to be charged. After a day and a half of deliberations, the jury in the Christopher Schurz murder trial is deadlocked. So shortly after 3 p.m. on Tuesday, the jury returned to the courtroom to tell the judge that they'd been deliberating for 10 hours, but were deadlocked. And the judge basically said, hey, you need to get back in there. I am encouraging you to chatting about this, keep deliberating, right? The judge is hoping that after further discussion, these jurors will be able to reach a verdict. She's encouraging them, talk things over in the spirit of fairness and frankness. Don't give up your belief based on, another person, but just keep chatting and hopefully a verdict will be made. The jurors are able to consider a second-degree murder charge or a voluntary manslaughter charge. They can debate between those two or guilty or not guilty or something, but hopefully a verdict can be.
Well, this is why you have juries, right? Is it supposed to be people with diverse opinions that hash it out in conversation based on the evidence?
A rare albino deer was spotted in Farmington Hills. So there's a resident who had heard rumors of this ghostly deer before roaming her neighborhood, but she finally spotted it. She was able to get to, have you seen one in person?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
they're really cool.
They're very rare, so consider yourself lucky, I guess, that you were able to spot one. Because they say the odds of actually spotting a white deer may be about 1 in 100,000.
Wow.
So,
Yeah. I mean,
I've never seen one.
Yeah, I've seen a albino deer, but I've won the one. I guess my odds are. I'd rather take another, but yeah,
it's
yeah, they're
really
very
pretty animal.
Oh, they are, and there are some states where it's illegal to shoot an albino deer.
Not here. It was once illegal in Michigan, but that changed in 2008. So
yeah, there's a lot of mystery and myths about albino deer and what picking one might cost.
Well, there is. There's superstitions even about seeing one. They say that if they see one, John, it's supposed to bring you good luck. So you should have played lottery that day.
I wasn't probably in my life. First marriage. Whoa. Could have been sometime around there.
Motown legend Smokey Robinson has been accused of sexual assault by 4 former housekeepers. So the housekeepers have filed a $50 million lawsuit alleging sexual battery, assault, false imprisonment, gender violence, creating a hostile work environment, and more. The women were working for Smokey and his wife between 2012 and 2024. They each claim that they have been raped by him multiple times during their employment. They say they couldn't say anything because they would have lost their jobs. They also claim that his wife, Frances, knew about what was going on but didn't do anything to stop it. And they also say that she was a horrible boss as well. A man $1 Rolex stolen right off his wrist at a Bloomfield Township gas station. This is a strange story. So according to police, the victim said that he was there at the gas station pumping gas. And this is on Saturday when another man pulled up into the gas station. And this man approached the victim, handed him a $20 bill and also a handful of jewelry. Right? Weird. Told him, quote, Jesus wants you to have this. The victim thought, this is strange, right? So this guy that showed up got back in his car, but the victim was like, I don't want this. Tried to give it back to the guy, like, here, please take this back. Even tried to put his arm like through the guy's window, like, take this stuff. And that's when he realized after the suspect drove away that his watch valued at $12,700 was missing from his wrist. Yeah, a little trickery there. So investigating is going on, but the suspect is described as a white man around 50 years old, skinny to medium build with dark curly hair.
All right, coming up next, we'll all be Howie Mandel. We'll present a deal or no deal question. Lions fan.
Can I hold the briefcase?
Yes, John.
Yes, John, you can.
Yes, but you have to wear your best gown. 97.1. All right, guys. Here's the deal. I know a lot of you don't like going to the dentist, but it doesn't have to be that way. Not with Bright Side Dental. There's no judgment. I mean that. Whether it's been a while, whether you have a couple cavities, whether you're not flossing regularly, they don't want to shame you. They just want to take care of you. Sometimes you haven't been to the dentist because life just gets in the way. You moved, you started a new job, you got married. Whatever the case may be, Bright Side Dental is accepting new patients. $35 new patient special that covers exams and x-rays. And with 9 Metro Detroit locations, there's one right around the corner from you. So make an appointment, get back in the routine. There's no shame. 1-800-PAINLESS. Go to BrightSideDental.com. That's Bright Side Dental. No judgment, just care.
I'm Todd Lippitt, Executive Director of CARES in Farmington Hills. CARES works across the community, supporting families with everyday needs. To help others, we need reliable power. And I have to say, we've noticed a lot fewer outages in the last year. DTE told us about their improvement plans, and their crews are out making a difference. DTE people are updating equipment in good weather and quickly restoring power in bad. They're doing all they can and making good on their word.
BetMGM is making your next golf tournament winner that's more exciting with Second Chance. What's Second Chance? Ever bet on your favorite golfer to win a tournament only to see them miss the green? Well, with BetMGM's Second Chance promotion, you'll get your stake back in cash if your tournament winner bet finishes in second instead. That's right. Simply bet on any player to win a scheduled golf tournament during a promotional week. If you're right, you win. But if your pick finishes in second instead of first, you get your stake back in cash. Watch your favorite players go for the win all season long, and bet knowing you'll get your stake back if they finish second. Log in today and make your picks with confidence with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Michigan only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER for confidential help.
Hello, I'm Mike Fadden, the CEO of WorkBoots.com. I've lived in this great state of Michigan for over 40 years, so I know that it's full of hardworking people. It's simply who we are. WorkBoots.com is an online superstore for workwear and protective footwear that meets the demands of your job. We have the premier brand at the lowest prices and outstanding customer service. To introduce you to WorkBoots.com, use promo code WB971 for 15% off your next purchase. That's WB971.
Some brand exclusions apply.
WorkBoots.com. Working hard for the hardworking people of Michigan.
Partly cloudy today, the high 71.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Your local Staples store has hot deals and super low prices throughout the store on everything for your business. Save even more with the Easy Rewards program at Staples.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Mia.
Hi, Nia. It's Jennifer. Did you know that Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, I work here.
Okay. I was just double checking. Get it?
Because Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, you get me, Nia.
Well, you could say that I double get you.
I guess we've taken it too far.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/credit card.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Worried about your battery and the heat? We get it. You don't want to get stranded somewhere with a car that feels like an oven. We've got you covered at AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination. Our free battery testing and charging service can help. And if you need a battery, we'll help you find a new one. No problem. Power through with free battery testing and charging at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Injured? Call 1-800-CALL-SAM because we're Michigan's most experienced personal injury law firm.
Text the ticket now. Ticket text 248-539-9797. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, here's Costa and Jansen with Heather.
We open the show with some Austin Jackson audio. We'll keep taking calls and ticket texts on that all morning long, calling out Tiger fans who are waiting to see this team fail. The I told you so earnests of the world. Says this team is real, which sure feels that way. The Lions have been real last couple seasons, real contenders, chasing the Super Bowl, but they haven't got it done. So what we have for you guys today is a little game. Deal or no deal? Lions edition. John, I have in front of me the next 10 Super Bowl winners.
Oh, okay.
As predicted by AI. So do with it what you will. Not turning this into an AI debate, but it does give us a scenario, and it predicts how many Super Bowls the Lions will have in the next 7 seasons.
Oh, okay. A decade's worth of football.
A decade's worth of football. And it feels like this team's primed to go on a series of deep postseason runs beyond what they've already done. In 2025, they have the Detroit Lions winning the Super Bowl.
All right. One.
In 2026, they have the Eagles winning the Super Bowl. Followed by the Chiefs, Bills, Commanders. Then the Bears, Cowboys, Browns, Steelers, and Chiefs yet again.
What?
Only one.
Only one?
One Super Bowl.
And in 31, the Cowboys actually win a playoff game.
And then the Browns win a Super Bowl too.
Browns go to the Super Bowl quite often.
The question is, do you take the deal? You only get, I can't even believe we're saying this, you only get one Super Bowl, Lions fans. You're taking the deal knowing you only win one. That's all that comes of this roster with all these great young players. Deal or no deal? And I look to you first, John, because you are Mr. Let It Play Out, but you roll the dice thinking I can win 2 or 3 during this decade.
I know the argument for one, and there's a lot of teams that get their first Super Bowl. like the Bills in 28. And it's the Browns in 32. Everybody else there has been to Super Bowls, won Super Bowls. The Lions, with this being this year, I'm not going to fall into the instant gratification crowd. Got to have it now. Yes, I want a Super Bowl this year. Do I think they can win a Super Bowl this year? Certainly. But no deal. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking the guaranteed one Super Bowl. And I know everybody's going to say, well, why are you talking about 2 or 3 or 4 before you even get one? And you're sitting there nodding your head, smacking the table. No, I am not going to. This is also looking at the guy who says, well, in the next 10 games, I think if they can go 5-5, I'll take that. No, I want more. I want the opportunity. I want the opportunity for more. Do I think they're going to win one in the next 5 years? Yes. Do I think they can win 2 in the next 10 years? Yes. I want more bites at the apple. Do I think Brad Holmes will continue to draft well? Yes. So I think that he will be able to. The biggest question is, because you look at the Chiefs in 2034, do I think Patrick Mahomes is still going to be the quarterback of the Kansas City Chiefs in 2034? He's 29 years old right now, but that's 9 years down the road. He's 38. Certainly. I don't even think we're talking. We've seen Aaron Rodgers. We've seen Tom Brady. We've seen other quarterbacks play well into their 40s, which I think Patrick Mahomes will have the opportunity to do at a high level. The problem is, I don't think golf is in that same. He's certainly not the same category as Mahomes, but I don't think he'll be in 34. No. But Brad Holmes has found a way to bring us a winner. Hasn't won the ultimate prize. I think he will continue to find ways to bring us a winner. And Dan Campbell will find ways to motivate, brand new ways to motivate. And yes, I do think that they win more than one Super Bowl. So no, I think they have a bite at the apple and have a chance to win more than one Super Bowl. So I'm not taking this deal. No deal. He sent that suitcase back. Slams the briefcase shut.
All right, you guys have that same question posed to you. 248-539-9797. I can't even believe that you would turn down a Super Bowl. I'm absolutely taking this deal. Success is fleeting in the NFL. What is of course you are? Of course I'm going to guarantee that the city of Detroit gets a Super Bowl parade. You're damn right. Of course I'm taking the deal.
You guys will settle for the minimum.
The minimum is winning a Super Bowl. Yes, I'm going to settle for a Super Bowl parade down Woodward. And by the way, do I have to wait 10 years? No, I get it right now. That makes it even better. But even better, we waited long enough. No, it's not instant gratification. And doesn't matter what generation you are. You want your Super Bowl. You've waited long enough. You get it right now. I offer it to you. And oh no, you don't win 2? I mean, what are we even debating at this point? Oh, you don't win 2 Super Bowls, Lions fans. Would you be bummed if you don't win 2 Super Bowls? No, I want 1. Give me 1. That's all anybody's ever asked for.
Settling for 1.
Settling.
Jim, you know our favorite bit right now with the Red Wings and the teams get eliminated in the Stanley Cup last. Well, the joke's on them. The Red Wings they have a long run. I mean, according to John, we can apply that to the Super Bowl winner. Like, well, the joke's on you. You only won 1 Super Bowl. The Lions have a dynasty coming. It's not short-sighted to say that they're going to win a Super Bowl. Anything less than that, I would agree with you. But to win a Super Bowl, I
understand what it would mean. I trust me, I get it. But for a decade, if you win one and then for the next 9 years, you're just always kind of, and I'm not going to say floundering because you could get to the Super Bowl and divisions. Okay, say you play the Chiefs in 27, you come up short and the Chiefs win. The Bills in 28. Like there are a number of AFC teams, maybe it's 32 and 33 or 34 that you're in the Super Bowl, but you lose. No, I want more bites at the apple. I'm not going to settle. I don't think, I'm sure everybody would probably anticipate that we would be on both sides of this argument. I think it's predictable, but fine.
Look, it doesn't mean you're never seeing another one either. It's a decade where you only win 1.
John, I can't believe you're channeling LeBron James this morning.
Not 1.
Oh, Stop. Don't. That's your guy. No, that's your guy. I am not channeling LeBron.
Kidding.
John,
That didn't feel like it.
John, you got to take the deal.
No. Don't tell me what I have to do.
There are 30 for 30s that are going to be made about the 2010 Green Bay Packers. Aaron got one.
Okay, fine.
The Lions don't have an elite quarterback. They got a good one. They don't have a tier one. History suggests you got to have a tier one QB to win a Super Bowl
At this time.
The Jim Leland Tigers.
There's a lot of cautionary tales there, and I understand the risk that if I don't take this deal, I might not win a Super Bowl.
I would even say the Matt Ryan Falcons.
Sure, 28-3.
They had 3-1 seed during that era. You got to take it. It's hard. It's super, super hard. You got to take it.
Not doing it. You're not going to talk me into it. No, I want the chance to win more than one. Because then why do you play the game after that? If you're saying I only get one, and then for the next 9 years until this little game that we're playing resets, I have no chance to win another Super Bowl. I'm not taking it. I want a chance every single year, and I understand the risk. The risk is I don't have a Super Bowl after this decade. I understand it's a clear risk.
I believe in this regime. I believe in what they've done, Holmes and Campbell, and I do believe they're capable of winning multiple. But when you just look at history and how it's stacked against you, how hard it is to win a championship in sports. Like, we don't have Mahomes and Brady.
Correct.
Teams like Buffalo haven't been able to get over the top.
Is Jalen Hurts a tier one quarterback? Is he Mahomes?
I got him and Goff.
Okay, that's fine. But is he, that doesn't answer the question. Is he Mahomes? Is he Brady? No. Okay, so they just won the Super Bowl, right? And then in 26, they get to win another one. Two different quarterbacks, though. Right? Foles the one Super Bowl, Hurts the next Super Bowl.
Arguably a better offensive line, definitely a better defense.
No. Not different quarterbacks. They just won with Jalen Hurts. No, I'm saying 24. And now you're telling me in 26, AI is saying that they win another Super Bowl?
I see what you're saying.
That's two within 3 years? And you're telling me that Jalen Hurts is now in the Patrick Mahomes category? I just don't believe it. Is he a better option than Jared Goff? He may be.
I think he is.
But I'm not going to sit there and say he is a guy that should be winning multiple Super Bowls and the Lions can't.
Next 10 years predicted by AI. Not an AI debate, but a deal or no deal question. The Lions win one Super Bowl, the next Super Bowl, but they only win one Super Bowl. Deal or no deal, it's 97-1.
America's favorite place to watch football, even if you're completely out of it after 1 year. It's Stadium Swim, located at Circa Resort and Casino. Catch all the biggest games at a viewing experience built for us, the sports fan. Chill in one of the 6 pools on 3 different levels for a perfect view. The massive 40-foot tall high-definition screen located at Circa Resort and Casino in downtown Las Vegas, and it's right there on Fremont Street. Stadium Swim. Book your spot today at circlelasvegas.com.
97.1 The Ticket.
This traffic report sponsored by Phillips Fine and Lighting. Taking a look at the drive, we picked up a new problem. This is on M10 northbound just after Lasser. We have a car fire. It is working to clear. The 2 right lanes and shoulder are completely blocked. Not seeing too much of a backup as traffic volumes are still on the lighter side in this area. There's also a crash now on 75 north on the exit to 14 Mile, left lane block. And another accident still working 75 south on exit ramp to Schaefer. I'm Michelle Pena.
At Phillips with Phillips Sign and Lighting. Good signage is an important part of any business. Hey, if it bears repeating, it's a sign you could use a sign. If your business has something to say, sign up today with Phillips Sign and Lighting. Visit phillipssign.com. That's phillipssign.com.
Early betting tips give you the edge.
What up, program? Up, down.
audio that matters to you. Download the Odyssey app today. Powered by the Golly Auto Group. Always there for you. And that's what Golly difference. That's for the biggest matchups, plus updates on betting trends before the game starts. You better, you bet. Presented by BetMGM. Hamilton Studio. Austin and Tennessee with this morning, deal or no deal, Lions edition. AI predicted the next 10 Super Bowls. The Lions win this year, but not again for the next 10. Get them through. Deal or no deal is the question. Just one before we die, gentlemen. Very first ticket text we get. Just one before we die.
Sign your ticket text in your age.
I don't think it matters to you. I really don't.
Well, I think it somewhat does, because I mean, if you're 85, you might not even see the rest of the season. You might not.
Yeah, but if you're 32 years old, I want the Super Bowl. I want it right now.
I want it right now too, but I want it in 25. I'm going to want it again in 26, again in 27. And no, I'm not sitting here saying you're going to win all of the next 10 Super Bowls. That's ridiculous.
I don't maybe none of the next 10 Super Bowls.
That's a possibility. And competition that's where it's just not my DNA. Not to take it. Not to take it.
John is doing the thing. I find this is a very common throughout
the thing. You are.
This becomes people are so willing to take the risk. I'll take the risk in the Lions not winning the Super Bowl. And they'll take that right until the risk hits. Then they wish they would have taken it.
No, I've never played that. Oh, I wish I would have done this.
No regrets in John's life.
Nope. Well,
be careful with that one.
Yeah.
248-539-7.
Touch on that.
John, you know about instant gratification. They've never even been to a Super Bowl. Shut up, Boomer. Instant gratification. You've got people who've waited 60 years. There's nothing instant gratification about wanting to see the Lions win a Super Bowl.
That's why I think age matters.
What else we got here? Well, I agree about getting the one Super Bowl. I could see where John's coming from. He's thinking like a player.
Yeah. No, I don't play anymore. But it never leaves who you are.
No deal. I want the opportunity to win more, and Goff is better than Jalen Hurts. The Eagles won with defense and a run game. We have a better run game with 2 backs as opposed to 1. Guys, Goff isn't good enough to win multiple Super Bowls. He's not going to age well. This is our best shot. It won't be for long. Take the 1. It's so funny when someone doesn't agree with his lousy opinion. He just shouts, "What are we doing here? What are we doing here?" No. You've got fathers, grandfathers, multi-generation suffering, and John says, "Nah, let's just keep playing the game that always comes up with us losing." That's true, though. You're right, John.
Yeah. The Texas is that true.
It's not a lousy opinion. I mean, everything else might be right. It's not a lousy opinion to want to see the Lions win the Super Bowl this season. Take the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'll take that Super Bowl. And then I will say,
hey, well, you want to play this out where you have them 4th in the NFL right now, where you acknowledge 3 teams are positioned better to win the Super Bowl. So why play this out?
I'll say going into the season, were the Philadelphia Eagles the favorite to win the Super Bowl? No. But they won it. How dare they? How could they possibly do that? You mean it wasn't Kansas City again?
I know John is a meathead and doesn't understand the numbers, but if we tried every year for 60 years with 0 Super Bowls, yes, take the deal. My dad turned 71 this year. He's seen the 68 and 84 World Series. He shared 4 Stanley Cups and the 04 Pistons. I'm taking the deal because I want to share one last thing with him. Matt and Nixon. But it matters for Matt, who's not 70. That's my point. It doesn't matter who you are. Yeah, that's a common experience for Lions fans. It's not just about you, it's about the people in your life, too, that you want to share this with. I mean, how emotional do people get when they want a playoff game? Imagine what would happen if this team won.
Well, it didn't bring me to tears. So I was excited.
It brought a lot of people to tears, and they showed fans who were experiencing this because for all the fans who couldn't. I mean,
it's our opinion on what everybody thinks.
Well, no, I just think it's a communal experience to see your team win a Super Bowl.
and you just want to casually throw out, maybe we will, maybe we won't. I'm being offered a gift. I'm going to take the gift.
Dad, how old is your dad?
My dad is 74.
Is he a Lions fan?
Yeah.
So let's just say, eventually those days are coming. My parents hit those ages too. And, you're sitting there and you're having those final moments and it goes, John, should have taken the deal. Does that change your opinion?
Not at all. Not at all. I keep his ashes. We can enjoy it together from beyond the grave.
F, yes. Take the deal, Terry and Ray Township. Deal 1,000,000%. It's a freaking Super Bowl. And one says, John, that's a dumbass pick.
Good opinion.
John, think about this. When you're 100 years old with 70 is your goal and further.
Well, it's now 123. It's 122 at the most. Yeah.
50 years from now, you could be 25 Lions guy.
I could be, yes. Yeah, I remember those 25 Lions, how close they were, and then they won one, and then they never won another one. Yeah, I mean, that could be those that are calling in. I was there at 57.
Poor Tiger.
Brian at work says, absolutely no deal. Yes, we win one, we get the parade, but then the next 9 seasons, we're not winning.
Yeah, no chance.
I think the one win outweighs 9 seasons where I don't win the Super Bowl.
I'm happy for you. That's great.
I'd love to do the show after 10 years and they didn't win one. I hope I'm still here for that.
Yeah.
That show is not have your brother on.
Yeah.
I don't have protesters outside the studio.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know.
Always been blown up. Alden Campbell failed. All the forward hate calls are back.
Yeah, we can put Dad right next to the Marconis.
Oh my.
Yeah. And if you don't make it, we'll put you up there too, so that you can be here in 10 years as well.
Oh.
If he came through to his work, age does matter, John. It's been 60 years, which means if they win one, people in their 20s might not see another one if they're lucky to take the deal.
So I'm just glad that they do agree that age does matter.
So just so we're clear, I'm taking the Super Bowl. Tom, you're taking it.
Yeah.
Greg, you're taking the Super Bowl.
I'm taking the chance to win multiple Super Bowls.
And the chance to win 0 Super Bowls.
That is one of the risks.
Heather?
What would I do?
Yeah.
I would not take the deal.
Thank you, Heather.
Because I agree with that texter. What's the fun of watching for the next 9 years knowing that they're not going to make it? Like, what's the fun in watching?
I want you to go home and tell Colin that you could guarantee the Lions Super Bowl, but you're not going to, and see how he reacts.
Colin taking the deal. Colin, text your wife. I know he's listening right now. Text your wife. Deal or no deal. You get the one guaranteed, and it's this year.
That's a bonus to me. I mean, if you're getting any one, I would say yes, but the fact that it's immediate, you have the least amount of time to wait.
Are you going to watch for the next 9 years? Are you even paying attention?
Of instant gratification.
I know, but if I told you you're getting one in the next 10 years and it was 2034, that would be much worse than getting it 2034. Or if your dad, grandfather, or uncle, or best friend.
You don't know if you're going to make it to 25. Yeah.
Really depressing audio if I can get my but you might not. I have a better chance to make it 25 than 34.
Look for radio.
We're going to use this tomorrow.
Your ashes right there.
Yeah. You'll be on the shelf next to Dad and Tom.
Okay, well. I thought Lions Super Bowl about it getting a little dark around here. All right, coming up next, we have a conversation about college football, about rivalries renewed. It's 97-1. You want Detroit. Always live on the Queen on the Field. Sports of Month. Live from the Jimmy Samuelson studio. This is 97-1. By Miranda TMC, the Tigers Rocky series was put on ice yesterday thanks to a rain-washed day in Colorado. They'll instead begin today at 8:40 and play a doubleheader tomorrow. Jackson Jobe and Casey Mines will start on schedule, but Church School is set to turn the last game but pushed back to the weekend series at Comerica Park.
for every game of the series right here on 97 on the ticket. Tigers beat writer Cody Stavenhagen posted a mailbag article yesterday. One of the questions was whether Scott Harris make a significant trade this season. Here was Cody's answer. Quote, the truth is that if there's still early to forecast what might happen at the trade deadline, but I got several variations to this question, so we might as well have some fun and speculate if the Tigers are still playing this well or if they're at any contention. They seem to be in a good position to be real buyers. I don't necessarily think Harris wants to part with any meaningful young talent. The Tigers have enough depth at the upper and lower levels to have some maneuverability, end quote. Stavenhagen noted, not expected to be a lot of prime sluggers on the market this year. In the NHL playoffs, the Hurricanes defeated the Caps 2-1 in overtime. Edmonton defeated the Knights as well 4-2 in comeback fashion. After winning the Kentucky Derby, Sovereignty will sit out the Preakness when Sid prep for the Belmont State. At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97 on the ticket or odyssey.com.
Danielson Studio, Concept and Genesis, on 97.1 the ticket.
You have to take the deal. The Lions have blown 2 opportunities the past 2 seasons. Take the deal and run. Band in Lake Orion. Brian, who's 53, says just one before I die. John, I'm 60. Today. Kyle in Shelby Township, who is his age 24, says building a competitive dynasty is great, but getting the first one would be enough to sell me the farm.
All right, then for 9 years, you can sell your Lions here. You can wear the old 25 Super Bowl here for a long time, forever, but never watch until the clock resets after 2034.
We're bringing this up. DraftKings did their next 10 years Super Bowl predictions with the help of AI. Only one Super Bowl. I think for most Lions fans, Super Bowl is the headline, and you get it immediately, which is great after so much losing and so much suffering.
I think if you're a true competitor, though, and you look deep inside yourself, that you will not take this deal. I think because I'm not saying it because I played the game. I'm saying if you're a true competitor, you would not take this deal.
So I think at the core of this discussion, why I get so worked up about a stupid hypothetical, is I do think this is happening in real time, where you do have certain fans who think we're going to win multiple before they even win one. And I'm even looking at the Lions cap sheet, and they're not using their full cap now so that they have it to spread out over the next several seasons, chasing multiple Super Bowls before they win one. There's no promise you ever win one. And there are teams littered throughout the history of football and sports that thought we have a dynasty brewing, and they don't even win a single championship. And I know how important that would be for Detroit, for this fan base, for the city. We've seen Stanley Cups, we've seen NBA championships, we've seen World Series. It's been a minute, but we've seen them. Nobody has seen the Lions win a Super Bowl. Nope. I take it. Take the deal. 248-539-9797. The easy way out is a celebration, euphoria, the greatest sporting event in your entire life. Yeah, that's settling and taking.
Well, I'm going to take that 14-win bus and drive it down Woodward each and every time.
Do we have a verdict from Colin, by the way?
Yes, he did text. He said, it's tough, but I need it. Take the deal.
Saw or smart.
I knew you were my favorite in that pairing. Heather, you're certainly the better of that.
So we've got the calls and the texts on that. We also had this question we wanted to throw out to people. College football primer, the announcement that Notre Dame and Clemson are going to play each other for 12 years. Well,
Doesn't Notre Dame have this weird affiliation with the ACC?
Yes.
So, okay, great.
But it got us to thinking. We aren't Clemson Tiger fans, and I suppose there are a few Irish fans listening, but we want to know if you're a Michigan and Michigan State fan, who would you sign up for a 12-year home and home, create the rivalry, your house, their house? Who would it be?
So I think you would have to narrow this down. It would be kind of easy to narrow it down. For Michigan fans, a lot of people would just say, put Notre Dame back on the schedule for 12 years. That would be nice. And we've seen that. We've done that. Know what it's like to play in South Bend. Know what it's like to have the Golden Domers come to Ann Arbor. But I think you would have to look at the SEC. The two big dogs in college football are the Big Ten and the SEC. It's cute that Clemson and Notre Dame have this relationship in the ACC, and the ACC is cute. The Big 12 is cute. The Pac-12 doesn't even know what that is right now. But there's no one in those conferences that I think would be interesting for more than a decade. Okay. So as I look at the SEC, and we played Texas this year. I'm speaking now from the perspective. And we're going to go to Austin in a couple of years. Oklahoma will be on the schedule this year, and I'm very excited to go to Norman. I've never been there. I've been to Austin, where my wife was when we met, but I've never seen a game in Austin, which we'll get to do that. People say those are two of the 25 best stadiums to go to. But I think I will go with, it's tough because we played Alabama quite a bit. That would be one, but it's post-Saban era. I think LSU would be one because I want to play down in Tiger Stadium. Some of those would be night games, Death Valley. Oh, yeah. I think I have to go with Tennessee. People would ask why Tennessee. Well, Tennessee, obviously, if you go back to, I'll do the old guy, 97, the Peyton Manning, Charles Woodson debate. It's the whole, thing about their coach and his voting and all those. That's part of it. But I think the two stadiums that hold the most in college football, and yes, there's Columbus, the Horseshoe. Penn State, I think we'll go. Penn State, the erector set. But I think going down to Tennessee and having the home and home and having them up in the big house would be very entertaining. The passionate fan base. And I just think for a decade's worth of time, that would be a hell of a lot of fun. And I think there would be a healthy rivalry between those two programs. In Tennessee is a place I'd like to see. The checkerboard end zone, the strikeout. Oh, yeah. It looks like a pretty crazy place to play. Yeah. They can take Rocky Top and shove that up there. LSU, Tennessee, you do want to look at SEC schools because you're going to get best on best. You're going to get great environments. You're going to go down there like a one-on-one, fine, but 5 different games or 6 different games down there, you want it to be a place you want to visit. It's also a passionate fan base, but it's a college town. Like that's what's going on down there. I want to go to a great college. That's why I'm so excited to go to Norman. Austin is kind of unique because there's more going on there than just UT. But it's a great town, great food trucks, great queso, in case anybody's going this year. But I really love going to the small town, college town atmosphere. So going through the SEC, there's some I would rule out. Like obviously you don't need to do Vandy, Kentucky. You don't need to do Missouri. And you do look to the heavy hitters. And you've mentioned a few of them. What about Auburn? Jordan Hare? Sure. I mean, Ole Miss, I wouldn't hate it. Ole Miss, not the same level. No. Hemingway State. That's a one-off. Okay, that's one. That's like the Oklahoma and Texas series they have going on now. It's a home and home, and then you move on. Who would you want to pair up? 248-539-9797. Who would you? Who do you want Central to play? That's fine. Give me Coastal Carolina. We'll play on the teal turf every other year. Painful. That's a painful watch. It's not as bad as Eastern, and I'm not doing the podcast because they're our MAC rival. Gray is objectively dull, boring thing to put out there as a presentation of your program. Especially when you go with the gray uniforms, it's kind of like, where are they? You like squint at your TV. You're like, is this like something wrong with the picture? It is better than the red turf. Where's the red turf? Eastern Washington. Yeah. Now on what was it? April Fool's Day, Arizona State put out a maroon turf field. I'd be okay if CMU did that. Maroon turf? A little buzz. Go yellow. No, that's blinding. It was maroon. 248-539-9797. If you're a Spartan fan. Yeah, who's your matchup?
Who'd you pair up with?
Yeah, and it's got to be obviously somebody outside your conference, somebody that you aren't going to play or have a chance to play.
Well, that's some of the challenge in this is 3 years ago, you could have said USC, Oregon, Washington, the tailgating. You go out there a couple times and enjoy it.
Which is a great environment.
Yeah, but now they're in your conference, so you're not going to pick them.
No.
You can't pick them. 248-539-9797. For Michigan, I do think LSU, Tennessee are the big two, just because of the environments. And that's not to take away from Georgia or Florida or some of the other ones. I think those are a little more unique.
Yeah, and there are, obviously doing the games, I don't get a chance to travel around and see some of those great moments. I think another one-off would be Virginia Tech, like a home and home with Virginia Tech, just because I want to see Enter Sandman. Like I want to experience that at some point in my life.
To Jack about that, right?
Yeah. Last night we were having this conversation, and it's funny because I had no idea what we were going to talk about this morning. And I had Metallica playing in the truck last night, and Jack instantly, as soon as Enter Sandman comes on, he says, "I want to go see a game of Virginia Tech." Exit lights. Enter nights. Take my hand. We're off to Never Never Land.
That's Tony's version of Metallica. Great response coming in on the ticket text. We'll read you the best of them. We've got phone calls we can mix in as well. Michigan State. Pick your opponent for the next decade in the non-conference. Notre Dame and Clemson have paired up 97-1.
Why do you work out? Everybody has a different reason. Sometimes it's just because you want to be healthier in the moment. You want to look better. Maybe you're getting ready for an event. There's a lot of different reasons. I work out because I want to be able to do all the things that my kids do. I want to be active with them down the road. I want to be active with my grandkids. And so I work out on a daily basis. One of the places I go to work out, Planet Fitness. They got a great deal going on right now. $1 down, $15 a month is going to get you in the door. And once you're there, you're going to find a very clean environment. It's a judgment-free zone. We've been talking about that for some time now. But they also have a lot to work out with. They've got plenty of machines. They've got free weights. They've got aerobic machines. They got the 30-minute workout. If that's all you got, you want somebody to tell you what to do, they've got that right there. And it's easy to get to. It's easy in and out. They've got over 2,600 clubs nationwide. And if you want access to every single one of them, upgrade to the Black Card membership. They also got the Black Card Spa, where you get hydro massage, other innovative amenities, access to, as I mentioned, all those clubs nationwide. If you don't travel a lot, but you're just around Metro Detroit, they got 50 locations around Metro Detroit, 15 in Grand Rapids, 7 in Toledo. So you got access to a lot of different places to work out. You can always just removes all the excuses. Find your nearest club and join today, in club, online, or on the free Planet Fitness app. We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
97.1 The Ticket.
This traffic report is sponsored by Northville Lumber. Taking a look at the drive, we're dealing with a few issues right now. Traffic volume is definitely building and seeing an added backup because of the crash. Police are on scene watch freeway southbound right around Grand River. Only that right side is getting by, and you're looking at a backup just after Warren Avenue. Another crash is clearing up 75 north on the exit to 14 Mile, and be prepared for delays into construction 75 north on after Big Beaver left lane closure. I'm Michelle Pena with traffic.
Northville Lumber is Michigan's Trex Superstore. Right now, you can get Trex decking for as low as $1.59 per foot. Northville Lumber stocks all Trex colors all the time for the lowest prices anywhere. Call Northville Lumber, Michigan's Trex Superstore, or visit northvillelumber.com.
Now, you can order 97.1 The Ticket merchandise. Go to shoptheticket.com. That's shoptheticket.com.
Make Mom's Day a good deal fresher at Meijer. Plum ripe strawberries are 2 packages for $3 and are perfectly paired with fresh from Meijer muffins and a glass of the Barber and Son champagne. Show Mom some love with a colorful premium hanging basket or patio planner. Now for just $16.99, save $2. And use M-Perks to save $1 on select Mother's Day greeting cards. Give her exactly what she wants. That's the Love You Mom Good Life at Meijer. Exclusions apply. See all deals in the Meijer app.
Hey, Tigers fans, the Michigan Lottery has something new to sing about. Introducing the Detroit Tigers Games. The Tigers instant ticket, pull tab, and 2 online games. Enjoy your favorite pastime and a chance to strike it rich. With 1, 2, 3 new ways to play. The new Detroit Tigers Games. Only from the Michigan Lottery. Only limits of Make a legal for trade once you for permission.
Comcast Business is celebrating Small Business Month by giving you a $1,000 small business bonus when you switch to a qualifying gig speed path from the company with over 99.99% network reliability. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number one, company merch for staff, styling, or possibility number 24, the latest software, upgrade, or possibility number 192, new equipment powered by gig speed, or possibility number 555, a 3D printer. Rapid prototyping, anyone? Switch to Comcast Business for over 99.99% network reliability, advanced cybersecurity, and now get started with a $1,000 small business bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Does your middle schooler love sports? Then you should sign them up for the 97-1 The Ticket and Detroit Pals Middle School Combine on July 16th. Sponsored by Michigan First Credit Union and Fago. Every athlete starts somewhere. Register today at 971theticket.com.
I'm Brian Tedesco, CEO of Brabant America, the pioneers of the car stereo. Today, we're not just about sound systems. We are revolutionizing the e-bike scene with Blue Dot Bikes. Thanks to AmericanEagle.com, our online presence now features a dynamic e-commerce website that showcases the quality and affordability of our foldable e-bikes. And our collegiate e-bikes, just perfect for the college fanatic. These e-bikes offer a new way to experience freedom on two wheels, no matter your age. When we needed a top-notch website to match our cutting-edge e-bike, we turned to AmericanEagle.com. They made the impossible seem easy, tackling digital challenges like pros. Check out the Blue Dot Bike website to see AmericanEagle.com's amazing work in action. Need the best in website and digital marketing solutions? AmericanEagle.com is your go-to. They've been a game changer for us, and they can be for you too. Visit AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW-1. That's 877-WEB-NOW-1.
Summer's better with True Green, especially at a price this low. For a limited time, get 75% off your first treatment and enjoy your lawn without overspending. With True Green, you get expert care and a plan tailored to fit your lawn's needs. So it looks best while you save big. Let the pros handle the hard work while you enjoy the results, relax more, and keep more money in your pocket. A great lawn has never been this easy or this affordable. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com. Restrictions apply.
Hey Detroit, spring is here, and that means it's finally time for baseball or getting back outside. So I've got your drink for the season. Surfside iced tea and vodka made with real brewed tea with summer in mind. And they're also a proud partner of the Detroit Tigers. So Surfside is only 100 calories, right? 2 grams of sugar with no bubbles. So their iced tea and lemonade variety packs are so good, and with no carbonation, they're super easy to drink. Just look for Surfside Sunset Stripes, Surfside iced tea and vodka. Sunshine in a can. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Sports betting updates for pivotal games as they happen live. Get the latest on in-game prop bets, DFS, and more. Bet MGM tonight. Weeknight 7 till 11 on the Bet 1270 and the Odyssey app. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, here's Costa and Jansen with Heaven.
Coming up at 7:35 this morning, a former Tiger calls out the fan base. We've got audio. Tiger general manager Jeff Greenberg joins us at 8:02 this morning. Heads up, 97.1 The Ticket and Detroit Pal are inviting 5th through 8th graders to be part of a junior NFL-style combine. Combine will look and feel like the NFL combine with kids to show off their skills, 40-yard dash, vertical jump, broad jump, three-cone drill, and the pro agility course. The event is open to all boys and girls, 5th through 8th grade who play any sport, and you're going to want to get signed up for that. Check out more information at 971theticket.com. Now, we were talking about these future clashes in college football. Notre Dame and Clemson have paired up a 12-year agreement to play home and home. I think that's what's great about it. On these college campuses, big-time marquee matchups. If you're a Michigan fan, if you're a State fan, who would you want to pair up? Not for a one-off, but for a 10-year home-and-home series. You said LSU, Tennessee were two teams that jumped out to you from a Michigan standpoint. Some of that has been echoed on the text, but first let's get to the phones. DeVell in Madison Heights, you're on 97.1.
Hey, good morning, fellas. How you doing?
Good. Good morning.
Good. So this is a very easy answer for me. It would be Alabama for Michigan, and it's for three reasons. Number one, I hate Alabama almost as much as Michigan State and Ohio State. The second one is my fiance, soon to be wife, lived in Alabama for 20 years. She's from here, but her son, that's all he knows is Alabama, still down there. We get to absolutely stick it to them when we beat them. It's absolutely destroy them for a year. The third one is for competition reasons. Alabama is always top tier for the most part, and they're going to be a winning team more times than not. So it would serve as a measuring stick game for Michigan too.
Danielson Studio. Here's Costa and Jensen with Heather.
From Costa, John Jansen, from Park, Governor Greg behind glass, and Jeremy Otto on the updates. We got Jeff Greenberg coming up at 8:02. Tiger General Manager. Let's talk. That thoughts from Austin Jackson, former Tiger, fan favorite Austin Jackson. At the game he got traded.
It's the most bizarre thing. I'm there too. It's working.
Jogging in from center field. But he's a fan favorite. And he had some comments. He was on Detroit Tiger podcast, Tiger Territory, and called out some fans.
I'm tired of the wishy-washy fans, the haters out here. Okay? I'm going to trigger somebody today, okay? I'm going to trigger somebody because I'm tired of the fans or the haters that are sitting around waiting on the Tigers to fail, right? I'm going to go watch Ernest. I'll tell you, they're going to fail a lot. So you're that I told you so person. Like, you're waiting around so you can be like, I told you so. Look, I told you they were going to struggle. Look, let's see if they do that in July. Well, then they do it in July. Then you're going to say, well, what about? Like, what do you want? Like, what baseball are you watching that you're not seeing what we're seeing? You know, this is not a fluke. These guys are a solid baseball team.
I like it that he said so many things, but this is a solid baseball team. He didn't use the word great. He said it's a solid baseball team. That's exactly what they are. We started to see it at the end of last year. And I don't believe in momentum. I don't believe things carry over. But they proved, because most of the roster, they didn't get that right-handed bat. They didn't get a third baseman. Most of the roster is the same. And they proved that they could do it again. They are doing it again. And that it carried over from last year. And again, I don't believe things carry over, but you have to, every year you got to go out and prove it. Last year, at the end of the year, through 8 weeks of the season, they proved that they could do it. Now, it was almost too late, but it proved that it wasn't. Now, they started off the season the way that it ended it, and it is, you've got bats that are active, you've got a pitching staff that is, if not the best pitching staff in Major League Baseball, there's a 1A, 1B, and they're right there.
Are there really a lot of people who think the bottom's going to fall out here? Because I'm of the belief that they're only going to get better. Like, Fearling is going to come back and be a contributor on this baseball team. That will give them a boost. I'm of the belief they've got the farm system. They're in the position. They should be adding at the trade deadline. Throw in whether they get Walker Meadows back or not, but that's another boost. I feel the opposite of the I told you so fan, the sky with the bottom's going to fall out. I think they're going to get better.
I don't necessarily know that there's a part of the fan base that thinks the bottom is going to fall out. I just think there's a lot of people that are sitting there. They want to play the I told you so card. And whether you bought in now and you're playing that card in July, I told you they were going to be good. Why didn't you believe me? Like, I told you so. And I hate the I told you so guy. Or on the flip side, well, wait till July. Wait till the All-Star break. Wait till August. And because they just want to hope. On both sides, somebody wants to say, I told you so.
Is Austin Jackson right? It's a lot of things. Is he right that there are fans who want to be right, who want to wag a finger, the earnests of the world? I told you so. Told you they're not that good. Just you wait. They're not this good. Do you get that sense? Because I know that contingent exists in the Lions fan base. The Lions fan base has a self-loathing component to it that I don't think any other fan base in the city does.
If you're going to play the I told you so card, it can't be, well, wait till July. It has to be, well, the bottom's going to fall out. Or they're going to continue to be the best team in the Central and the best team in the American League. Like, you can't, you got to pick one side. It's the fans that are, well, wait till 40 games. Wait till the All-Star break. And before I decide one way or the other. That's what he's talking about when he talks about the wishy-washy fans.
You don't have to decide anything. Just watch your baseball team and have thoughts as they come, right? Team plays well and you get excited and you look ahead and you think about what they can do. I don't understand.
It is exciting baseball right now because They are in the top 6 in home runs. They are a team that has shown they can have power. They've got guys that are hitting for average. Now, do they stay at those averages? Does Zach McKinstry stay where he's at? Probably not. It's just like, but Vierling is coming back. Parker Meadows, like Vierling just hit a home run yesterday in his rehab assignment in AAA. Now the question should be, and we addressed this earlier in the week, who is it that you're sending down? And if it's Chase Young, all right, you add Vierling because he can play third base, he can play center, he can play a lot of different positions, and he adds a quality bat. And then when Parker Meadows comes back, that decision becomes a little bit tougher because you start working your way up the food chain, and at some point you're going to be sending down guys that are contributors, but Meadows may be just better.
248-539-9797. Ticket Texture says, I love Austin Jackson, but what is he going on about? I haven't heard any of this rhetoric from anybody recently. The earnests of the world, and well, I told you, and the sky's falling, and I don't get this sense that that's a significant portion of this fan base at all. Kind of weird to stick this. I'm aware of the phenomenon because I've seen it with the Lions my whole life. The Lions had tortured their fan base so much that some fans got like pleasure out of them losing because they had told themselves and everyone in their friend group and everybody in their family that the Lions would never win. So when they would blow it on a Sunday, and they blew it on a lot of Sundays, they got to feel good. It became this like reverse rewiring of their brain to where they became like an anti-fan. They became the guy Austin Jackson's talking about, where you kind of self-loathe and you root against your team so that you can be right. I don't think any of the other teams in our city have, one, poisoned their fan base to that degree, and B, exist in any real number.
You're always going to have a portion of a fan base. I mean, coming out of the NFC Championship game, we took calls that were, well, they're going to take a step back. They're not going to make the playoffs. They're going to be 8-9. But they didn't trust Goff. They didn't trust Dan Campbell. They didn't trust the defense. The defense was the weak part coming out of, 23.
So I think being critical of your team is one thing. What Austin Jackson's talking about are fans who, in the midst of good times, are trying to find things to be critical of. Like, fine, you want to say this team is not frozen in time. There will be players who struggle over the next 100 or so baseball games. Yep, great. Talk your talk, I guess. The team will lose a few more games than you'd like them to lose. It's a long baseball season, but I don't think you're going to have some vindication moment where this team loses 90 ball games and you can walk around and say, look how smart I was back in April. I never believed. Why even think that way?
I think some of this is the people not buying into Mize, Torque, and Bias. They just think the sky's going to fall on that. You got the replenishments coming, though, like you guys said.
Right.
Maybe a bigger picture thing is that I just kind of had this thought, but are they kind of like the Steelers have been without a franchise quarterback? I mean, you got your one-star TJ Watt there. Maybe that's your Scooble, and they just kind of win because they play the Steeler way. Their Tiger baseball right now is about approach at the plate, value in the strike zone, both defensively and offensively, but they lack a little pizzazz. They use their entire roster. That's kind of like my Steelers comparison where...
So they're not sexy.
Exactly. Is that the problem? Is that what we're into? Because I thought it was just about winning. And maybe people don't think they really have a chance to win the World Series, kind of like the Steelers when they always get in the playoffs. And
so they're going to wait till October and say, I told you so.
Exactly. I think that's what they're wanting to do.
This team that won the pennant and gave us all kinds of joy, they weren't that good anyway. Tell them, Ernest. 97.1.
Hey, if your furnace or AC isn't getting the job done, do what I did and call the experts, the team at Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Mastercraft has 24/7 emergency service because when that AC goes out, especially when it heats up, you don't want to be in your house without some AC. And they back their work with a 5-year warranty. They've got some great deals going on right now on new furnaces or AC. They also have generators in stock ready to install. So call and schedule your free in-home estimate, or you can check out online at mastercraftheating.com. That's mastercraftheating.com.
97.1 The Ticket.
This traffic report is sponsored by NECA IBEW LMCC. Taking a look at the drive, an earlier crash has cleared Lodge southbound at Grand River. Meantime, several crashes along I-75 as you're moving northbound. There's one at the exit to 14 Mile blocking that left lane. 75 southbound the entrance from 11 Mile, a crash on the right shoulder. And a new accident also on the right shoulder, 75 southbound exit to 696. I'm Michelle Pena with traffic. The expertise and skill of NECA signatory contractors and IBEW electricians to work on your commercial, public, industrial, or residential construction project. Productivity and innovation matter. Learn more at poweringmichiganfuture.com.
Fly ball, right field. Whoa, way back and gone. The Detroit Tigers face the Colorado Rockies. Pre-game tonight at 8:15 on 97.1. The Ticket.
This Odyssey.com Sports Minute is brought to you by Moran Chevrolet. This from our science with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen made for your brain. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Alex Smith. The 41-year-old three-time Pro Bowl quarterback recently declared that Washington's Jaden Daniels may have enjoyed the greatest rookie season in American sports history. Now, that's saying a lot. All right, folks, you got to start Googling Wilt Chamberlain, Timo Solani, Tony Esposito, Paul Steen, Pete Alonso, Eric Dickerson, and Dick Night Train Lane, just to name a few. Nonetheless, happy birthday, Alex. I'm Boomer Science.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription. And I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it, because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
Hi, everyone. If you didn't know this about me already, I absolutely won't endorse an advertiser that I haven't either used myself or have thoroughly researched and strongly believe in. Hi, Bernie Smilovitz here for my friends at Victor's Home Solutions. And one of the many reasons I feel so strongly about recommending them is the two guiding principles they operate on. Number one, take care of every customer like their family. How great is that? And number two, install every roof and window job with the same precision and attention to detail as if it were going on their own home. Nice. Whether it's installing a new roof that carries a 50-year leak-free guarantee or replacing the old windows in your home with beautiful energy-saving ones that will lower your energy bills and make your home more comfortable, you'll love Victor's. Their customer concierge team is fantastic, and their installation teams will install your roof or windows perfectly the very first time. It all starts with a free 21-point roof or window inspection. Set your appointment today, 734-773-1100, or online at victors.com.
When it comes to managed network services and IT support, Applied Innovation is at the top of the list for these Applied Innovation customers. Sean Carnahan, sales manager for Adventure Homes.
They do all of our computers, so they take care of all of our issues, anything that comes up with our servers, any tech support, software we need, any equipment we need.
Eric Lane, Director of Information Technology for Raleigh Williams Paint Spot.
Applied Innovation has been very proactive, and they've laid out a plan for here is what we look like today, and here's what we want to look like in 18 months and going forward. So it's a long-term vision that they have that other companies do.
Ashley Crane, IT Director for Belmont Beverage.
They're just a really great company that has a lot to offer to a small IT team like ourselves.
Applied Innovation, office technology made simple, backed by a partner you can trust. Call Applied Innovation today, 800-521-0983, or visit appliedinnovation.com.
We can't see tomorrow, but we can hear it. And it sounds like peace of mind, knowing our lakes will be better protected by placing Line 5 in the Great Lakes Tunnel. And that we've added extra safety measures while we work to build it, because we're committed to keeping the Great Lakes safe for generations to come. Tomorrow is on. Visit enbridge.com/line5 for more information. Enbridge. Life takes energy.
Michigan Auto Law, the law firm that puts people over everything.
When you're hurt in a car accident, you need a law firm that cares. At Michigan Auto Law, we're proud of our awards, but helping people means more. Michigan Auto Law, people over everything. Visit autolaw.com.
Mike Stone and Evan Jenkins break down everything Pistons on Restore the Floor. Get Restore the Floor on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. Text the ticket now. Ticket text 248-539-9797.
I'm tired of the fans or the haters that are sitting around waiting on the Tigers to fail, right? Well, watch, I'll tell you, they're going to fail. You're that I told you so person. Like, you're waiting around so you can be like, I told you so. Look, I told you they were going to struggle. Look, let's see if they do that in July.
Is that a real thing? Are people waiting for the Tigers to fail? Is Ernest out there listening? 248-539-9797. Is there any part of you that doesn't feel like this is real, what's happening right now? That's Austin Jackson. He was on Tiger territory and called out some fans. Get to Omar in Clinton Township. Omar, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Hey, I'm so happy you guys brought this topic up. So I've been going through this pretty much all my life with people that I know that's from here, and they just can't wait to see these the Detroit teams fail. You know, you ask them, well, the team is doing real good, and you've been watching the games, and the first thing they say is, no, I ain't been watching the games, but I mean, you already know they're not going to win anyway, because so-and-so is better than them or whatever, and I just get sick and tired of it, but I'm happy that these guys, the Tigers, well, pretty much all our teams is doing well and going into the next level, so.
Every fan base, I suppose, has some. I think the Lions have a lot. Yeah, we fought those battles over our entire life with people. And look, the Lions haven't won a Super Bowl, so I guess they get the last laugh if the Tigers don't win the World Series. Ernest is right. It's so odd to me. The Tigers were legitimately an awful baseball team for a very long time, and we had a lot to bitch and complain about. One of my early revelations in April was I don't have anything to complain about. Like, some of that comes with the job we nitpick. I don't have anything to complain about with this baseball team, and I'm refreshed by it. I'm excited by it. They're a team I look forward to watching and listening right now, because while you think, hey, maybe they're going to take a step back when water finds its level guy out there, I happen to think they're going to get better when they get healthier, when they get to the deadline and they have an incentive to buy. I don't look at this as like the eventual doom of the season. I'm very much excited about the summer we have in front of us.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're nitpicking, it's about the only thing you can nitpick is Jack Flaherty. But he's pitched well and he's kind of this year's Reese Olson, where he pitches well but doesn't get the run support, right? He loses the game against San Diego because they get shut out 2-0. But he pitched good. And, or he pitches through, 5.5 good innings and just has, a couple of bad pitches that cost him.
He's had some of the best swing and miss stuff all season for the Tigers. He's run into some trouble at the end of his starts. And some of that you just build up a guy as the year goes on. I'm certainly not even worried about Jack Flaherty. Like, if I had to nitpick, what am I nitpicking? Like, they don't have a steady third baseman?
But then you go to, you should, because it's not Chapman or Bregman. Bregman. But the answer to that is AJ Hinch, all right? Because he picks and chooses when to use Javi Baez there, when to use Chase Young, and the rotation that they have going there. But you're getting really good defense out of Chase Young. The bat's not there, which is why when Bierling comes up, he's probably going down.
Some ticket textures. I believe they are good. Maybe not best in the AL good. I don't trust what I'm seeing with Javier and Torque.
I get it with Javi, but it's been a rough 3 years, and part of it is the contract. Part of it is just the lack of production, but he is producing right now. But he's got a longer history to be able to look back and say, okay, well, what is Javi Baez? It's the 3 years he was here, and even before he was here, there's a lot of swing and miss. There just was, and he doesn't have the power that he had, even though he had 3 home runs in 3 games. For Torque, I think there needs to be a little bit more hope involved, because he did have a season where he hit 30 home runs, 30 plus. I know that it's been an up and down roller coaster, but this is kind of what we thought he would be.
Yeah, this is what he was drafted to be. Last 10 games, he's batting 152. Does have 3 home runs. If he's coming back down to earth a little bit, fine. It's going to slump. Every hitter slumps. I like that the power has maintained through that slump, because that's ultimately why he was taken number 1 overall, was that he was going to leave the yard. They needed right-handed hitting. They needed right-handed power. He's been that guy right now. Ticket Texter says, has anybody mentioned Bregman comes to Detroit next week? Signed Ernest? Yes, okay.
Bregman.
Yes, okay. I believe in the Tigers too, but why is he so upset when he calls them solid? Sounds a little wishy-washy to me, Ryan and Ypsilanti.
Oh, no. This is a solid team. I think you got to be very careful when you're talking about using adjectives. They're not a great team.
Is Ernest like the Tigers version of a Karen?
It's becoming one, yeah. I didn't realize it till yesterday, but yeah.
Yeah, or who was the Lions fan that you dubbed? Jack and Coke Jimmy, or
Casual?
Yeah, Jack and Coke Jerry.
Who's only in because they're good, yep.
We'll have to come up with the Tigers version of that with the fruity drink.
Well, I think it's Ernest.
Fruity Fred.
Yeah.
No, but Ernest is a different character.
Yeah,
Ernest is different. Ernest is stodgy. Ernest is
I told you so, guy.
Yeah. He's crotchety is what he is.
Is he championship or bus guy?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, Ernest is going, what's this all for? Sweet. You've resurrected Hobby for 6 weeks. Great. You still owe him too much money and he's not very good. Like, that's an Ernest take, right? Ernest is going, hey, Beerling's going to come back. You know who he's not? Chapman or Bregman. Ernest is going, you're really going to count on Jackson Jobe to be a rookie and anchor this staff down the stretch? What's it all for? Look, if they win the division, it's a long time coming. If you have this rotation in sum total in the postseason, you're going to be set up to win postseason series. And if they add a bat, Bregman or otherwise, along the way here, it does vault them into a much more serious World Series contender situation.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
This team doesn't have a guy that plays every day that's an MVP candidate, guys. I mean, come on.
Well, and I love the crowd that says, well, you know, the Guardians and the Royals are right there behind you. Well, the key is they're behind you. Doesn't mean that they will be that way throughout the entire course of the season, but at this moment, they are behind you. And, oh, by the way, the Guardians have struggled a little bit to hit runs. Their run differential is -16. How they've gotten to 21 wins with a -16 differential, I'm not sure.
Double magic.
Kansas City, while they've been good defensively, they struggle to score runs. So what do you trust more? What the Tigers are doing or the Guardians and the Royals?
Got a lot to talk about coming up in the 8 o'clock hour. We'll keep taking phone calls and ticket texts. We've got Jeff Greenberg coming up at 8:02, Tigers general manager. Get some of his thoughts on where the Tigers are at right now, some of the big questions around this baseball team. 8:35, we have a Lions deal or no deal. 97.1. WXYZ FM and WXYZ HD1 Detroit. Always live on the Free Honesty app. Always headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1.
Brought to you by Applied Innovation. According to multiple NFL insiders, it looks like Steelers wide receiver George Pickens is headed to the Cowboys for draft compensation. This is his final year of his rookie year. The move expected to be finalized today. The Tigers were rained out yesterday. They'll instead kick off their series with the Rockies tonight. The rainout will at least give them an extra day to adjust to mountain time.
We're a tough team, and we're going to have to deal with it because this isn't the toughest schedule. You know, from a travel standpoint. I mean, we're going to be tested a lot with our travel in general. We get into the summer, and you got to play the game. We don't really look past what we're doing right now, but we're heading to our 4th time zone in the span of the last 4 series, and we just still got to play the game.
That's manager AJ Hinch. His team will now play a doubleheader tomorrow. The schedule change with push Jarek School start back to the homestand beginning Friday against Texas. Game at Wrigley Field yesterday. After the game went to extra innings, the Giants scored 9 runs in the 11th. That marks the most runs in extra innings in the 100-plus history of Wrigley Field. Interesting. The NBA playoffs continued last night. Tyrese Halliburton gave the Pacers a 2-0 lead in the series thanks to a last-second three he buried just before time expired. It raised a 2-point Cleveland lead. Sharpshooter Steph Curry left the Warriors win over the Timberwolves after playing just 13 minutes with a hamstring injury as well. After the game, head coach Steve Kerr had the following to say about his status. Quote, "We don't know yet. With a hamstring, it's hard to imagine he would play Thursday, end quote. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto for more. Good at 97.1 The Ticket or NSC.com.
Live from the Jody Samuelson studio, Costa and Jansen with Heather on 97.1 The Ticket.
Tigers in first place. In a couple days, we can see them play, but they're going to get these games in against the Rockies some way, somehow, doubleheader tomorrow. We're joined this morning with Tiger General Manager Jeff Greenberg. Jeff, good morning. How are you?
Morning, guys. Thanks for having me.
Of course. Everybody's buzzing about this baseball team. As you sit there, what's the biggest reason that this team's off to such a strong start?
Yeah, we've played well so far. Obviously, proud of the performance. I think we've gotten contributions from all parts of the roster. Really good pitching, both out of the rotation and the pen. Pretty relentless offense. We've gotten on base a ton. We've done damage to the baseball. It feels like every night there's a different guy who steps up and does something exciting. So, look, we're only a little over 20% of the season into the season, but happy with where we are. Proud of the position we put ourselves in so far, and looking forward to what's ahead.
I want to set this one up in regards to this question. We knew that Colt Keith moving to first base, it didn't bode well in the offseason for Spencer Torkelson and Javi Baez. We knew that over the first 3 years that he's been in Detroit, the numbers just haven't been there. Last year it was the surgery. Both of those guys have performed well. Who's been the bigger surprise to you guys?
I don't know that I would, characterize other guys as a surprise. Like, we knew coming into the year, we had versatility, we had depth. We felt like that was going to be a strength. We didn't exactly know what it was going to look like on a night-to-night basis. And then obviously we faced some real adversity on the injury front coming out of spring training with the injuries to Parker Meadows and Matt Deerling and Wenzel Perez and a few others coming into the season. But, both guys, have embraced their roles exceptionally well. They've contributed on both sides of the baseball. We've asked them to do different things. They've handled it well. I wouldn't consider either a surprise. We knew coming into the season, versatility for both those guys is going to be a big thing. We're going to ask them to do different things, and they've handled it well. And they've obviously both been a really big part of what we've done so far.
I think part of why John asks is I don't think anybody expected Torque to grab first base as aggressively as he has and solidify his spot as significantly as he has.
Yeah, no, he's been tremendous. He had a good offseason. He made some adjustments, obviously, when we signed, Gleyber Torres. There was a challenge in front of them, and he's really taken a hold of it. He made some adjustments to the swing. He made some adjustments to the approach. His mindset, from day one of when we signed Gleyber into spring training into the season has been, fantastic. He's a highly competitive guy who, he's gone out and he's been one of the best hitters in baseball so far. He's a huge reason why why we're in the position we're in right now, and obviously a testament to his talent, his work ethic, and his mindset throughout this process.
I know we're obviously keeping an eye on Matt Deerling. We saw that he hit a home run yesterday. He's down in Toledo with a rehab assignment. When he comes up, do you anticipate he's going to play more outfield, third base? And you guys have some tough decisions when that does happen.
Yeah, no, Matty's working through his rehab right now. Hit a home run last night. Obviously, good to see him back on the field in a game setting. He's going to continue that in DH only to this point. I think the next step at some point in this progression will be to start to get him in the outfield. We haven't put a firm timeline on that, but obviously he's working his way back. When he's ready to get reinstated, we'll figure out the best way to put those pieces together. Like I said a few minutes ago, I think one of the strengths of the team is the versatility, the fact that we have a bunch of guys who can play a bunch of different positions, can move around throughout the lineup on any given night. So, we're not there yet. We don't need to make that decision today. The focus right now is is for Matt to continue to progress well through rehab, which he has so far. He's one of several guys who we kind of have in that bucket who is slowly making their way back. He's a little ahead of a few others, but that's the focus right now, and we'll take it from there.
Talking to Tiger General Manager Jeff Greenberg. Prior to having you on, we were playing some audio of Austin Jackson, former Tiger. He called out fans who are waiting to see this team fail. Just what's your response to the question of how real the success has been with this ball club right now and the sustainability of it all?
Yeah, I mean, we played really good baseball. Obviously, our record speaks for itself, and I think if you look at the underlying performance that's gotten us here, I think coming into today, we still have the best run differential in baseball, and I think that's a reflection of the fact that we've really gotten production from all parts of the roster. We've gotten really good starting pitching, 1 through 5. We feel like every night we have a starter on the mound who's going to give us a chance to win that night's game. Our bullpen has been, really steady throughout. Multiple guys who can finish out a game, multiple guys who can, match up with different pockets of the opponent's lineup. And offense, like I said, we've gotten on base, we've hit for damage, and we have versatility and depth. We're still battling through some injuries. We started the season with a good chunk of guys we expected to be in our opening day roster on the injured list. AJ's done a fantastic job of putting those pieces together, putting our guys in a position to succeed. The environment in our clubhouse is really good right now, and I expect those things to continue. So, look, like I said, up front, we're just over 20% into the season. We got a ways to go. It's important we can't get ahead of ourselves, but given where we are right now, we feel like it's a club that can certainly contend up to.
And everybody loves the pitching staff. Tarek Skubal, obviously the star of the show, but let's jump down the list just a little bit. Jackson Jobe. A lot of people are really excited about what they've seen. And I know there's conversations. I don't know how much you could share about what you've seen from Jackson Jobe, your expectations for him this year, but also how do you manage the innings load for such a young pitcher when at this point it looks like you're going to be wanting to have those guys from August, September, and maybe even into October?
Yeah, really pleased with what Jackson's been able to do so far. Obviously, extremely talented pitcher, young pitcher who, we're seeing him make adjustments in real time from start to start. Obviously, he's got electric stuff in the adjustments in terms of the game planning, the execution of that plan, the location of his pitches, how to use them. We've seen, real growth from start to start so far this season, and he's obviously been a big contributor to our success. So want to continue to move in that direction. Like to this point, we've already looked for opportunities to, give him a few extra days. We've moved around the rotation a few times, so we're mindful of that. We're going to do what's best for Jackson's development, and I think you've seen that play out so far in terms of some of the things we've done. But he's in the rotation for a reason, and he's a big piece of our success so far.
John brought up October. You used the word contention earlier. It is too early when I ask you this question, but I'm curious, you and Scott, when do you start doing homework for the trade deadline? How does that process begin?
Yeah, I think, as a general rule, we're always looking for ways to get better. I think that mindset, that applies for 12 months of the year, not just in July leading into the trade deadline. I think early in the season, the focus is always on preserving as much depth and versatility as possible. And that's been, paramount so far as we navigate some of these injuries and the other things you see early in the season with weather and just the early realities of the schedule. And, that work never stops. I think we also can't lose sight of the fact that our biggest improvements, are going to come internally. Like we've seen that so far. We have a young team full of players who have made a ton of progress. We talked about Torque, Dylan Dingler, Zach McKinstry are obvious example of Casey Mize in the rotation. That progress isn't always going to be linear, but that needs to continue to be our focus. And that's the reason why we are where we are right now. And then, in terms of the rest, look, we're going to continue to prioritize versatility, depth. Glaber, the acquisition of Glaber Torres this offseason, I think, was a good example of that. We feel like, when we signed Glaber, we didn't feel like we had to upgrade at any one particular position, given that flexibility, given that depth. And that's something that we feel like has been a strength so far and want to continue to leverage moving forward.
But it would be safe to say you guys would be in the position to buy. I know Glaber was a free agent addition, Flaherty in addition, the pursuit of Bregman. I think there were questions about the overall pursuit of improvement going into last offseason. I think you guys have answered some of those questions. Safe to say, planning to buy at the deadline if all goes well?
Yeah, like I said, I think we're always going to look for ways to get better. What exactly that means, it's May 7th. Our roster is going to continue to evolve, but I think the biggest step we can take right now is, in addition to the continued improvement of our young group, is to get guys healthy. We talked about Matt Dearling. We've got Parker Meadows working his way through a rehab. Wenzel Perez working his way through a rehab. We just got Bo Brisky healthy back into the bullpen. We've got John Bredia working his way through rehab. Alex Cobb is working through a rehab. Sawyer Gibson Long is working through a rehab. So, we like the team we have right now. We're obviously proud of the fact that we've been able to navigate some of these injuries with the versatility and depth we have. It's a testament to our players. It's a testament to AJ and our coaching staff, our medical staff as well. And, we have more guys coming over the course of the next weeks and months. And, I think it's important internally to not lose sight of that as well.
You don't get to a position that you're in without at least having some sort of fandom for the game of baseball. When Tarek Skubal takes the mound, especially the last 5 starts, the numbers are just eye-popping. How good has he been, and how excited do you get? What's your level of excitement when you know it's a Skubal start?
Yeah, quite high. Is the short answer. No, not enough positive adjectives in the dictionary to talk about Tarek and what he means to the team. And yeah, it goes without saying, every time he's on the mound, you have a chance to win that night. The way he just goes after opponents, the competitiveness, obviously the stuff, the execution, just the relentless pursuit of getting better. The preparation, he pours it into every start. The adjustments he's looking to make from start to start. I think there's a contagious effect of that throughout the clubhouse with the rest of our guys too. We talked about Jackson Jobe earlier. To bring a young guy like that into this environment, and to see a guy like Tarek and Jack Flaherty as well prepare the way they prepare from start to start, it's huge.
Jeff Greenberg, Detroit Tigers general manager, thanks for getting up with us this morning. Appreciate it.
Yeah, my pleasure, guys. Thanks for having me.
97.1.
Hey, when you're talking about the summer months coming and your lawn, you want to have a nice, lush, green yard. We've had some rain. We got some beautiful weather coming up through the rest of the week. It's going to start greening up. It's going to continue to grow. If you want a nice, thick green lawn, you got to give Natural Way Lawn and Tree Service a call. That number, 888-GET-GREEN, or on the web at naturalwaylawn.com. You can purchase a full lawn program right now. You're going to get free grub control, but you got to mention my name along with 97.1 the ticket. Here are some of the pitfalls. Dandelions. They're going to rob your lawn of water and nutrients, so you got to make sure to treat for it now before they go to seed, and they make that problem even harder. Crabgrass, another problem. It's not too late, but you got to treat for it now. If you see it later in the summer, it's going to be too late. Now you got to wait till next year. Natural Way Tree Service is going to not give you any runaround. They're just going to fix the problems as they come up, and you're going to come home and have a beautiful lawn. Locally owned and operated for over 35 years. Michigan owned, Michigan employees, Michigan families. So keep your money here in the state of Michigan. 888-GET-GREEN is on the phone. naturalwaylawn.com on the web. Natural Way Lawn and Tree Service. Get green, stay green with Natural Way.
97.1 the ticket.
This traffic report is sponsored by Allstate Equipment. Taking a look at the drive, still pretty busy out there as we have a crash now on 75 northbound reported right before Big Beaver. Left 2 lanes affected. You're backed up now from about 14 Mile Road a solid 20-minute delay. The family heating, cooling, and electrical trusted route is Stevenson Highway, Rochester Road, Donner or Woodward. There's also a crash working on 94 Eastbound just after Z Road in Ann Arbor. An stalled vehicle in the right center lane reported 96 Jeffries westbound before 275. I'm Michelle Pena with Traffic Volvo Equipment. Take your business to the next level with Volvo Construction Equipment. With special financing, including 0% for 60 months through June 2025. There is no better time to grow your fleet. Go to altaequipment.com to learn more.
Early betting tips give you the edge. Your first source for the day's angles, hot takes, analysis, and more. The Daily Tip, presented by BetMGM. Weekday mornings 6 to 9 on the Bet 1270 and the Odyssey app.
Help Mother Waddles to help those in need by donating your car. Your car donation to Mother Waddles will provide food and shelter to the poorest of the poor. So simply call Mother Waddles today and change a life. Call 313-WADDLE.
In Spoontown, ever since this neighborhood switched to Xfinity Internet,
The Wi-Fi is booming!
Xfinity combines the power of internet and mobile with one all-in plan.
So we've all got lightning fast, secure Wi-Fi speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost from Xfinity Mobile.
You get the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best in-class equipment and unlimited data included, plus add an unlimited mobile line.
All for only $40 a month for 1 year. To celebrate this combo, we're matching our shows together.
It's everything you need all in one plan. Plus, learn how to get a free 5G phone with a premium unlimited line. Now, sit back and relax with the smooth, relaxing sound.
Face melting acid metal!
Visit Xfinity.com to learn more. Finish June 23rd with payroll selling a lot of days toward bank account. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet Cable required. Access fees extra. After 1 year rate increases to $110 a month. After 2 years, regular rates apply. Actual Wi-Fi speeds vary. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Obispitable Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August 2024.
Find Mom's best gift at Target. Now for Mother's Day, get up to 40% off gifts for her. Discover trendy apparel and swimwear that'll elevate any wardrobe. Jewelry that'll make her smile shine brighter, and even chocolate that'll turn any moment into something sweeter. There are endless options to choose from to show her she's the best. Hurry! Save 20 to 40% on select apparel, jewelry, chocolates, and more this Mother's Day only at Target. Target fly.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. Amy's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought, because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't. AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Your opinion matters. Call the D Las Vegas 97.1 Day Ticket Studio line at 248-539-9797. Book your stay at the D by visiting thed.com. The D Las Vegas, the home of Detroit sports in Vegas.
If you're injured in a car accident, you go through it. You're stressed, you're in pain, you're confused. Where do you turn? There's a law firm out there that cares about you. KG Law. I know Lawrence KG. I know his team, and it's true. They're experienced. They're staffed up. They're going to get you the biggest possible payout. Lawrence KG is a Detroiter. He built his business with the idea that you're not just a number in this game. You and the team are going to look after you when you need it most. The phone number is 877-KG-CARES. You can see everything I'm talking about online, kgcares.com. If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, you need to call KG Law now. That's KAJY. KGCares.com. That's KGCares.com.
The best bets for the biggest matchup, plus updates on betting trends before the game starts. You better you bet. Presented by BetMGM. Get it on the Odyssey app live, weekdays 3 to 7. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, here's Costa and Jansen with Heather.
Got a Lions deal or no deal coming up at 8:35 this morning. Do have some breaking NFL news. George Pickens on the move from Pittsburgh. He's going to Dallas.
Nice compliment to CeeDee Lamb.
They do need a number 2 receiver.
Yeah.
3rd round pick? Is that what I saw?
I think that's correct.
3rd round pick.
Yeah,
It's
3rd round pick.
miscellaneous, swaps down the line too. But a 3rd for George Pickens. For Pittsburgh, I think things had gotten sour.
Yeah. They were clearly looking to move on.
They upgraded with Metcalf.
Now they just got to figure out who's going to be throwing the ball in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I think if you're Pickens, you're very happy with this.
Yeah. So Dallas obviously addressed the offensive line with Booker in the draft, and they're trying to give Dak Prescott more options, more protection, but more options to throw the ball downfield. I think he is a quality number 2. The question is going to be, how does he mesh with the other personalities in that room?
Right, because there's a little bit of this is Pickens a head case. Look, he's great at winning jump balls. He's a great one-on-one receiver. He's going to want the ball. CeeDee Lamb is going to get the ball the most. And if they can manage the egos in Dallas, I feel like that's been said for generations. Manage the egos out there. Yeah, I think it's a nice move for Dallas. A good move for Pickens, and I don't know. Pittsburgh, I guess, is going to figure it out.
It's very TBD in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Last night, NHL, NBA playoffs. Are you aware of what's going on here? Where in the NBA, the home team has not won a game yet in any of the series. And in the NHL, we're seeing OT games and comeback wins. The Oilers scored 3 third-period goals to pick up a road win their game.
They've all been pretty exciting. I mean, the games have been exciting. All of the blowouts happened in the first round. And then we obviously saw what the Knicks did to the Celtics. That was obviously a road game for them. We'll see what they can do in game 2.
Do you think we get some significant upsets, or is this just a little drama at the front end of the series? Like, do you think the Thunder, the Cavs are down 2 games now, and they got to go to the Pacers? Do any of these jump out as real upset potential? Like the Knicks, do you think? I think the Celtics are missing 45 threes.
No, and even if they go down 0-2, I don't see them losing the series to the Knicks.
I don't either.
Let's not forget, in that game, they had a 20-point lead in the fourth quarter. I don't know how you lose that in the fourth quarter, but we also know Jalen Brunson, very good in the fourth quarter.
Well, he could win a game, and they already have won that first game for them with his effort. I think the Celtics win their series. I'd be a little intrigued by Jokic and the Nuggets pulling off an upset, knowing, hey, they got championship pedigree, and this Thunder team is a great regular season team. We'll find out if they're a great postseason team. The Cavs thing, I think some of it comes down to, are they going to get healthy? I mean, they're missing 3 guys last night. If they're not healthy, I mean, they're going to get bounced before they even get their footing.
Yeah, and I think the interesting part about that Denver Nuggets team is, in the matchup with OKC, is our guy better than your guy? Right. We got the 2-time reigning champ, MVP.
Yeah.
And, I think everybody thinks Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to win it this year. Should he, or is there just fatigue for Jokic? But I think in this series, you're going to see those guys and Jokic put their best foot forward.
And I'm curious about, do we get 7-7? Like ultimate parity we've had in the NBA, do we get a 7th different champion in 7 seasons? So right now, who is available to that have won in the previous 6 years is Denver, Boston, and someone else. Warriors.
Yes. But they're now down. Looks like they're going to be down their 3-point shooter. What's his name again? Steph. Yeah.
Very good. Yeah. And the interesting about the Nuggets is no coach. They changed their GM a week before. Look, I mean, that would be a credible story. I think the Pacers got something going on, and they have a championship-proven coach. I think if they play Boston, they're going to give Boston a series.
And Halliburton's having some moments, plural, in this postseason. In hockey, I think some of the storyline is McDavid and the Oilers. Can they finally get over the hump? And then Toronto up in their series, finally in the second round. Don't do this, Greg. He's saying, what if they both meet? Then we're guaranteed a Canadian team wins the Stanley Cup.
I would be against that. I think it'd be fun because I like hockey. It would be a great story.
Yeah, but
Matthews with
then we wouldn't get Stoney's version of O Canada.
Actually, put that in there.
And
the pro column.
yeah, Edmonton, they'll be doing radio. How much credit should we give to Ken Holland?
God, 248. They win. He's not the GM of
Jim, I just saw Jim's head explode.
Okay, let's get to Heather with the news.
Well, travelers without a real ID will still be allowed to fly, but they should be prepared for some delays and extra identity checks. So today, May 7th, is the deadline to have that real ID. But the head of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem, says if you don't have one or another form that's accepted, you still will be able to fly for now. So I was reading a little bit more about what to expect, especially today on this very first day, what's going to happen at airports. So TSA says they are prepared, right? They've been preparing for this day. This is not something that just popped up.
Seems like years.
Like 20 years. I mean, like, it's been in the talks for quite a long time. They said they're confident that day one of enforcement won't bring major delays. They did say, of course, expect some delays. There are some things that even though everyone's prepared, it could still cause some delays. But they did say if you don't have one, make sure you arrive an hour earlier than normal. So about 3 hours before your flight, you should get to the airport. They did say that they will be proactive. Passengers without a real ID compliant ID, possibly direct them to a different area so that they're not slowing down the people who are prepared, ready to go. Not that the other people are prepared, but the people who have the real ID. But I still see things going.
Oh, sure. There's going to be questions, concerns, and things could go badly. I do know that, and I looked this up yesterday, I think 73% of Michigan residents already have a real ID compliant ID.
The enhanced license.
Well, they have the enhanced license, which gets you that real ID. But the 73%, you also look at those who are traveling. I think a lot of people who are traveling frequently, obviously this has been a point of emphasis. They've done it already. I think a lot of travelers will actually have this.
Don't underestimate people.
No.
John. I think the other thing at play here is they've been talking about this for over a decade, and it always gets pushed back and pushed back and pushed back. And as of today, when you're supposed to have it, you still don't have to have it. So it incentivizes people
not do
to
it.
never do it.
Those
I wonder.
are people that just say,
well, then don't let them fly.
Okay, but I wonder if that percentage of people, what, 73% or whatever the percentage is that actual real ID or is that passport, enhanced driver's license, and because I have a passport. When I travel, I plan on taking that with me. I don't plan on rushing to the Secretary of State and getting my real ID. I plan on doing that when I'm forced to renew my license.
Right, but you don't have to because you have a passport.
I do. So I'm just, when you said that number, it could be because a lot of those people already had a passport.
I guess where I'm at with this
Like how many people have went and actually done their real ID because they're traveling?
Where I'm at with it is if we're going to do it, let's do it. Turn people away at the airport. Say you're not getting on the plane. You've had a million warnings. You've had all this time. If you don't have a passport, if you don't have a real ID, either we have a deadline or we don't.
Well, you're a hard guy.
Or we don't. Or let everybody fly and we don't have to do this stupid charade that everybody's been talking about.
I'm kind of with Jim. We don't respect deadlines at all. It's kind of like Little League where Johnny comes in 3 days late and, I missed the 15 post out there that I was supposed to sign up by this date.
Yeah,
You screwed yourself.
I get that. I agree. Like, you do the work. Everyone should do the work, right?
Or don't do it because there's funny people saying,
there
why
would
do
be
we
a
even do it?
lot of chaos
I think there already will be.
with that
You're right.
attitude.
You
And-
imagine telling
Yes,
people
with
go
that
home.
attitude, right?
Yes.
Go
Yes,
home.
It's a bad
You got
attitude.
a family trying to go on their vacations.
Sorry,
Go home.
just spent, I don't know how much it is. 20
Right.
grand?
Well,
I don't know. More? I have no
But
idea.
if you're not going to enforce it, then just don't do this. Then don't have us jump through the hoops.
Anyway, I'm just telling you. Okay. Hey, this is pretty cool. You can book your wedding at Michigan Central Station. I saw this and I thought this would have been really cool, really cool place. Obviously, after all of their renovations were revealed last year, now the building is accepting inquiries for weddings or other events. They say couples who want to get married in 2026 or 27 can submit an inquiry to learn more about all of the options and the prices because those are not available online yet or to the public. They say they have space for events ranging from 100 to 2,000 guests.
Wow.
Yeah, you can use the Grand Hall, the South Concourse, or the outdoor terraces, which is
Pretty cool.
It's smart. Makes sense. Use the venue for that too.
Yeah, I want to do that. I mean, I actually haven't even seen it in person. I've seen all the pictures, but I think that'd be awesome. I guess that's all I have time for. So
I got one more
took
news
over.
today. I know it's a hot story. By the way, if you are at the airport today, we're not going to do like a full topic on it, but if you could text us in some intel from how it's going with the security,
yeah, we'd love to have an update.
We're very curious how that's going down today at the DTW. All right, coming up next, a deal or no deal for the Lions. It's 97.1.
Hey, it's me, and if you're like me, you like knowing what to expect, especially when it comes to your phone bill. Well, Verizon's got some big news for your peace of mind. For the first time ever, they're locking in low prices for 3 years. That's right, 3 years guaranteed with my plan. So if you're thinking about making the switch to Verizon, this is for you. You can get for $4 a month when you switch and bring your phone. That's Verizon's best price ever on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. And again, that price is locked in for 3 whole years because at Verizon, they've got your back now and in the future. So go ahead and take one thing off your worry list. Visit your local store in Detroit and ask about their 3-year price guarantee today. $20 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Price guarantee applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Spring is here. Time to get your garage door in shape. Call Precision Garage Door Service for quick, expert repairs. They've got everything they need to perform your repair on the spot. No waiting. Call 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR or visit precisiondoormi.com.
Hey, you they know go extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard, keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This is Gordon Miller from Miller Lending in Farmington Hills. Over the years, I'm often asked why we made the choice to become one of the only mortgage companies in the state to provide loans without closing costs as a primary source of funding. My response is always the same. How did closing costs ever become a thing? Who was that first person who asked for a lower rate, or it would cost $15,000 to save $50 a month, smiled and said, that'd be great. Recently, we're noticing a trend of large national lenders quoting low rates but with a high APR. This is the definition of what happened when that first person asked for a lower rate but ignored how much it would cost. Quotes today are a two-part process. It's not just the rate, but what are the closing costs? Another lender simply don't believe that you won't long enough to realize additional savings. So before you throw away thousands of dollars in needless fees, pick up the phone and call the number 888-85 no cost, or simply apply online at nocostmortgage.com. Miller Lending is an equal housing lender and MLS number 250-2142.
Green Super Cleans are here to take your laundry to the next level. For size, Superfleet laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid. For fresh, super clean, Gain Super Cleans for next level laundry.
You ever try picking your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay is my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. Keep the ride cool and your DIY streak high. Find all the parts you need at prices you love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
After an accident, there are 2 types of people. Those who got the Bernstein advantage and those who wish they did.
Now, you can order 97.1 The Ticket merchandise. Go to shoptheticket.com. That's shoptheticket.com.
We open the show with some Austin Jackson audio. We'll keep taking calls and ticket texts on that all morning long, calling out Tiger fans who are waiting to see this team fail. The I told you so earnests of the world. Says this team is real. Sure feels that way.
The Lions have been real last couple seasons, real contenders, chasing the Super Bowl, but they haven't got it done. So what we have for you guys today is a little game. Deal or no deal, Lions edition. John, I have in front of me the next 10 Super Bowl winners.
Oh, okay.
It's predicted by AI. So do with it what you will. I'm not turning this into an AI debate, but it does give us a scenario, and it predicts how many Super Bowls the Lions will have in the next season.
Oh, okay. A decade's worth of football?
A decade's worth of football, and it feels like the team's primed to go on a series of deep postseason runs beyond what they've already done. In 2025, they have the Detroit Lions winning the Super Bowl.
All right. One.
In 2026, they have the Eagles winning the Super Bowl. Followed by the Chiefs, Bills, Commanders. Then the Bears, Cowboys, Browns, Steelers, and Chiefs yet again.
What?
Only one.
Only one?
One Super Bowl.
And in 31, the Cowboys actually win a playoff game?
And then the Browns win a Super Bowl too?
The Browns, yeah. Browns go to the Super Bowl quite often.
The question is, do you take the deal? You only get, I can't believe the same. You only get one Super Bowl, Lions fans. You're taking the deal knowing you only win one. That's all that comes of this roster with all these great young players. Deal or no deal? And I look to you first, John, because you are Mr. Let It Play Out. Would you roll the dice thinking I could win 2 or 3 during this decade?
I know the argument for one. And there's a lot of teams that get their first Super Bowl. Right, the Bills in 28. And it's the Browns in 32. Everybody else there has been to Super Bowls, won Super Bowls. The Lions, with this being this year, I'm not going to fall into the instant gratification crowd. Yes, I want a Super Bowl this year. Do I think they can win a Super Bowl this year? Certainly. But no deal. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking the guaranteed one Super Bowl. And I know everybody's going to say, well, why are you talking about 2 or 3 or 4 before you even get one? And you're sitting there nodding your head, smacking the table. No, I am not going to. This is also looking at the guy who says, well, in the next 10 games, I think if they can go 5-5, I'll take that. No, I want more. I want the opportunity for more. Do I think they're going to win one in the next 5 years? Yes. Do I think they can win 2 in the next 10 years? Yes. I want more bites at the apple. Do I think Brad Holmes will continue to draft well? Yes. So I think that he will be able to. The biggest question is, because you look at the Chiefs in 2034, do I think Patrick Mahomes is still going to be the quarterback of the Kansas City Chiefs in 2034? He's 29 years old right now. That's 9 years down the road. He's 38. Certainly. I don't even think we've seen Aaron Rodgers. We've seen Tom Brady. We've seen other quarterbacks play well into their 40s, which I think Patrick Mahomes will have the opportunity to do at a high level. The problem is, I don't think golf is in that thing. He's certainly not the same category as Mahomes, but I don't think he'll be in 34. No. But Brad Holmes has found a way to bring us a winner. Hasn't won the ultimate prize. I think he will continue to find ways to bring us a winner. And Dan Campbell will find ways to motivate, brand new ways to motivate. And yes, I do think that they win more than one Super Bowl. So no, I think they have a bite at the apple and have a chance to win more than one Super Bowl. So I'm not taking this deal. No deal. Send that suitcase back. Slams the briefcase shut.
All right, you guys have that same question posed to you. 248-539-9797. I can't even believe that you would turn down a Super Bowl. I'm absolutely taking this deal. Of course you are. Success is fleeting in the NFL. What is of course you are? Of course I'm going to guarantee that the city of Detroit gets a Super Bowl parade. You're damn right. Of course I'm taking the deal. What are we even doing here?
Minimum.
The minimum is winning a Super Bowl. Yeah, I'm going to settle for a Super Bowl parade down Woodward. And by the way, do I have to wait 10 years? No, I get it right now. That makes it even better. But even better. We waited long enough. No, it's not instant gratification. And doesn't matter what generation you are.
You want your Super Bowl. You've waited long enough. You get it right now. I offer it to you. And oh no, you don't win 2? I mean, what are we even debating at this point? Oh, you don't win 2 Super Bowls, Lions fans. Would you be bummed if you don't win 2 Super Bowls? No, I want 1. You mean 1? That's all anybody's ever asked for. Settling for 1. Settling.
Jim, you know our favorite bit right now with the Red Wings and the teams get eliminated in the Stanley Cup last year. Well, the joke's on them. The Red Wings are going to have a long run. I mean, according to John, we can apply that to the Super Bowl winner. Like, well, the joke's on you. You only won 1 Super Bowl. The Lions have a dynasty coming. It's not short-sighted to say that they're going to win a Super Bowl. Anything less than that, I would agree with you. But to win a Super Bowl, I
understand what it would mean. I trust me, I get it. But for a decade, if you win one, and then for the next 9 years, you're just always kind of, and I'm not going to say floundering, because you could say the Super Bowl and divisions. Okay, say you play the Chiefs in 27, you come up short, and the Chiefs win. The Bills in 28. Like, there are a number of AFC teams. Maybe it's 32 and 33 and 34 that you're in the Super Bowl, but you lose. No, I want more bites at the apple. I'm not going to settle. I don't think, I mean, I'm sure everybody would probably anticipate that we would be on both sides of this argument.
Sure, I think it's predictable, but fine. Look, it doesn't mean you're never seeing another one either. It's a decade where you only win 1.
John, I can't believe you're channeling LeBron James this morning.
Not 1.
Not
2.
Don't.
That's your guy.
No,
that's your guy.
I am not channeling LeBron.
Kidding. John,
that didn't feel like it.
John, you got to take the deal.
No. Don't tell me what I have to do.
There are 30 for 30s that are going to be made about the 2010 Green Bay Packers. Aaron got 1.
Okay, fine.
The Lions don't have an elite quarterback. They got a good one. They don't have a tier 1. History suggests you got to have a tier 1 QB to win a Super Bowl.
At this time.
The Jim Leland Tigers.
All these there's a lot of cautionary tales there, and I understand the risk that if I don't take this deal, I might not win a Super Bowl.
I would even say the Matt Ryan Falcons.
Sure,
28-3. They had 3 1 seeds during that era. You got to take it. It's hard. It's super, super hard. You got to take it.
Not doing it. You're not going to talk me into it. No, I want the chance to win more than 1. Because then why do you play the game after that? If you're saying I only get 1, and then for the next 9 years until this little game that we're playing resets, I have no chance to win another Super Bowl. I'm not taking it. I want a chance every single year, and I understand the risk. The risk is I don't have a Super Bowl after this decade. I understand it's a clear risk.
I believe in this regime. I believe in what they've done, Holmes and Campbell, and I do believe they're capable of winning multiple. But when you just look at history and how it's stacked against you, how hard it is to win a championship in sport. Like, we don't have Mahomes and Brady.
Correct.
Teams like Buffalo haven't been able to get over the top.
Is Jalen Hurts a tier 1 quarterback? Is he Mahomes?
I got him go.
Okay, that's fine. But is he? That doesn't answer the question. Is he Mahomes? Is he Brady? No. Okay, so they just won the Super Bowl, right? And then in 26, they get to win another one. 2 different quarterbacks, though.
Right? Foles the 1 Super Bowl, Hurts the next Super Bowl.
Arguably a better offensive line, definitely a better defense.
No. Not different quarterbacks. They just won with Jalen Hurts. No, I'm saying 24. And now you're telling me in 26, AI is saying that they win another Super Bowl.
What you're saying.
That's within 3 years, and you're telling me that Jalen Hurts is now in the Patrick Mahomes category? I just don't believe it. Is he a better option than Jared Goff? He may be.
Yes.
But I'm not going to sit there and say he is a guy that should be winning multiple Super Bowls, and the Lions can't.
Next 10 years predicted by AI. Not an AI debate, but a deal or no deal question. The Lions win 1 Super Bowl, the next Super Bowl, but they only win 1 Super Bowl. Deal or no deal, it's 97-1.
Hey, you want to look a little better, feel a little bit better? You got to get in touch with Ideal You. Maybe you woke up this morning, clothes didn't fit just right, and you avoid being in Vickers, but you don't have to do that anymore. And it could be as easy as just an adjustment to your life over the next 40 days. Ideal You is a company that can help you lose up to 40 pounds in 40 days. And I know this program really works because I lost 50 in those 40 days with Ideal You. If you book today, Ideal You is going to give you a free body composition analysis at the $150 value, absolutely free. And you're going to find out all you want to know, maybe even a little bit more than you want to know about your body, but you got to do that so you can, when you pair it up with your weight loss coach, put together a weight loss plan that will work for you. Book your free consultation right now at idealu.us. Ideal You is different than other weight loss companies because it works, and it works fast. Lose up to 40 pounds in 40 days and be happy taking those pictures again and getting into your clothes in the morning. Book your free consultation right now at idealu.us to get your body composition analysis. That's a $150 value, absolutely free.
97.1 The Ticket.
This traffic report is sponsored by Holbrook Auto Parts. Taking a look at the drive, we still have a crash as you're heading into the work zone, 75 northbound just before Big Beaver. Multiple lanes affected with about a 15-20 minute backup near 14 Mile. You can try Stevenson Highway, Rochester Road, John R., or even Woodward as an alternate. Reports of a stalled vehicle right center lane blocked on 96 Jeffries westbound before 275. And 94 eastbound after Zeeb Road in Ann Arbor, that crash is clearing. I'm Michelle Pena with traffic.
If you are looking for new or used auto parts, Trucks in Holbrook to get you exactly what you need fast and at the best possible price. Holbrook Auto Parts with 9 Metro Detroit locations and a new location coming soon to Southfield. Remember, if you didn't go to Holbrook, you most likely paid too much.
Points betting updates for pivotal games as they happen live. Get the latest on in-game prop bets, DFS, and more. Bet MGM tonight, weeknights 7 till 11 on the Bet 1270 and the Odyssey app.
Michigan Auto Law. Auto accident attorney. Visit autolaw.com.
This is Former Science with an RC Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know AC parts inside and out. Rather than keeping its final race of the season in Phoenix, NASCAR will begin rotating its championship weekend starting in 2026 with Homestead Miami. Daytona 500 winner William Byron recently told me that since Phoenix is a niche track, certain teams enjoy an advantage. Rotating should create better championship competition, and I agree. I'm Former Science.
Did you know 1 in 4 car batteries is weak and needs to be replaced? O'Reilly Auto Parts will test your battery for free in or out of your vehicle. We can help you find the best battery for your vehicle and budget. O'Reilly Auto Parts has batteries starting at just $89.99. Get your battery tested for free today at O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Still, you want to buy a house. You could go online, do your research, find the dream listing, go see it, and get catfished. Back to the drawing board. More scheduling, more viewings, more. This doesn't even look like the photos. You could finally find one that does match the photos. Then comes the offer. Stretch. Yep, make that 3. And here's the paperwork. Yep, never-ending paperwork. It's a lot, but you don't have to do it alone. Because there's an agent who's a realtor here to guide and help protect you as you find the home that's right for you. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
Hello, I'm Mike Fadden, the CEO of WorkBooth.com. I've lived in this great state of Michigan for over 40 years, so I know that it's full of hardworking people. It's simply who we are. WorkBooth.com is an online superstore for workwear and protective footwear that meets the demands of your job. We have the premier brands at the lowest prices and outstanding customer service. To introduce you to WorkBooth.com, use promo code WB971 for 15% off your next purchase. That's WB971.
Some brand exclusions apply.
WorkBooth.com. Working hard for the hardworking people of Michigan.
Hi, everyone. If you didn't know this about me already, I absolutely won't endorse an advertiser that I haven't either used myself or have thoroughly researched and strongly believe in. Hi, Bernie Smolovitz here for my friends at Victor's Home Solutions. And one of the many reasons I feel so strongly about recommending them is the 2 guiding principles they operate on. Number 1, take care of every customer like their family. How great is that? And number 2, install every roof and window job with the same precision and attention to detail as if it were going on their own home. Nice. Whether it's installing a new roof that carries a 50-year leak-free guarantee or replacing the old windows in your home with beautiful energy-saving ones that will lower your energy bills and make your home more comfortable, you'll love Victor's. Their customer concierge team is fantastic, and their installation teams will install your roof or windows perfectly the very first time. It all starts with a free 21-point roof or window inspection. Set your appointment today, 734-773-1100 or online at victors.com.
Keep your home comfortable year-round with Randazzo's Air Care Plan. For just $15 a month, enjoy exclusive discounts, seasonal maintenance, and peace of mind. Visit callrandazzo.com today.
The latest news and information on the Big Ten on the 5 Star Zone podcast with Rico Beard and the Big Ten Network's Howard Griffith. Get it on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. 97.1 The Ticket would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rate applies. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, here's Costa and Jansen with Heather.
Sal's got that printer working overtime. We have pages and pages of ticket text. We got open lines as well. Deal or no deal? Next 10 Super Bowls decided by AI. The Lions only win one. And it's the 2025 Super Bowl. Would you take this? Deal or no deal? That's the question. 248-539-9797. And I thought this would be so obvious, right? Lions fans are long-term. We've been our entire lives. The one title the city hasn't had. If I give you a chance at the Lions Super Bowl, you don't even let me finish the question. You just say yes. And then if I tell you you're not waiting the entire 10 years, you're first in line, double yes.
And then, for the next 9 years, why watch?
Oh, no, damn. Am I supposed to be bummed? I just watched my team win a Super Bowl, summit the mountain, the thing I've waited my entire life for. And in some cases, your father's life and your grandfather's life, and in some cases, they can't watch it with you. I don't want to wait any longer. Give me the Super Bowl now and give this city the celebration they've always deserved. Good for you. John, people are not kind to you because you said no deal.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and read something I don't care about.
Dear John, they don't have a quarterback to win multiple Super Bowls in the next 10 years. One is their ceiling. Take the deal. John talking about two. Give me one. Foolish talk by a foolish man. Nick. Someone accused you of CTE. Yep, John, CTE is really kicking in.
Okay, well, that one may be accurate.
We don't know yet.
Yeah, CTD. Let it play out.
John is the ultimate dumb Lions fan. Relevancy is not the same as victory. Give me the Super Bowl now, scientist Steve. I've spent 31 years on this earth waiting for a Super Bowl. I would take that deal even if it meant the Lions would never win a single game ever again. Give me my Super Bowl. Cash out.
John, I want to try to personalize this for you.
Oh, please do.
Okay, so, your dad, Larry, 73, right?
74.
And, getting up there. And my parents are a little bit older than yours, and, you start thinking, we don't have much longer.
Right, it ends at some point.
Yes, and so we get 7 years down the road. I don't put a timeline on this for you, but with it, he's struggling, and you have that last conversation. You're lucky enough to do that. It's not a sudden death.
Yeah.
You're sitting there in the hospital, and he goes, John, the one thing that you was disappointed about is you didn't take the deal. And what would you say to him?
My dad and I would both have our final last week. Because, first of all, he wouldn't say that. Second of all, I'm still not taking the deal. I'm not taking the deal. Because I might win the next 3. And Dad could be with me. We got memories.
This man's counting not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4 this month. Yeah. And the CT comments. Texter series.
This is different than yours. Sure.
Well, John, I just think it's crazy to turn down a Super Bowl in the city of Detroit. It's borderline blasphemous to say you'd roll the dice when you're guaranteed a Super Bowl.
But this should shock no one. Have I ever, Greg and Tom and anyone else, have I ever taken a deal like this? No. I have never taken the minimum and then just said, okay, I don't care if we suck for another 9 years. I don't care what happens. I have always been the guy that said, I don't want the deal because I want to play the games. I want to have the seasons. I want to build the team or rebuild the team. And I want to win more. I'm never, ever going to limit a team or myself to just the bare minimum.
The bare minimum, to clarify, is
winning the Super Bowl. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. At the bare minimum in this conversation, what we're settling for is the greatest accomplishment the city could ever have. What a euphoria we would never see again. Your second won't feel the same as your first.
What we need is all of these, and they have disparaging text messages. And we need a file of this segment so that we can put it in a time capsule and bury it and dig it back up in 10 years. And then let's do this again. And let's find out who was right, who was wrong, who has the biggest regrets.
Well, after every season that they don't win it, we're going to ask you, what are you taking the deal?
Put a tally up on the board.
Seriously, like you are a man of principle and you stick by your word.
I don't doubt he will.
And that you bug, and then some of it, I think, even stubbornness at times. So, and I'm stubborn and stuff. So. Just like I thought about this when we've been, when we decided to talk about this, I was really thinking, how do I feel? I was sorting it out. I wasn't like a knee-jerk reaction. And what settled it for me was because I don't believe in giving up like the future to a degree, but the joy that this would bring so many people, the older generation Lions fans that have I'm going to guarantee that for people.
But you guys are, the way you're setting this up is that in 2025 we don't win, or in 10 years we don't win. In my deal, we might only end up with one. It might not be this year. It might be year 9. It might be year 10. But I'm also leaving open the option because I like options.
A lot of dead people in those 9 years.
Again, I don't care.
Think of the dead, John.
Not going to.
Boomers are getting up there.
That's, again, sorry, you missed out. Look, such is life.
I just would point out when they won a single home playoff game, the emotional outpour in the city. And the stories for just one playoff win about how I'm so happy I could spend this with Dad, or chilling, I'm so disappointed that I couldn't share this with my dad or my grandpa.
I get your point of view of, hey, you can guarantee one, but I'm not going 9 years without, or no chance of ever winning. I've
gone 32 without. I think I'll survive. I just want the one really badly.
Okay, so do I.
Well, I want more. You're not willing to sacrifice. I want more for it. I want more to get it. Ask Cubs fans.
I don't think you do.
Ask Cubs fans how they feel after the 2016 World Series. I think they're still milking that. I think they're thrilled,
as they should be.
That'd be us.
But the point to that is the Cubs in 16 were built to wreck the National League for, I don't know, a decade?
Right. They won one. I mean, sports are littered with teams that you thought, even in football. I mean, the Niners had all pros and 3-4 good cracks at this. They have 0.
Yeah.
They're us.
Again, I want the opportunity. I'm not going to limit myself. I like options.
I think you're being dumb tough. Something I think you are from time to time. You're tough, but you're being dumb about it.
No.
I'll play the games anytime, anywhere. I'll face 10 Super Bowls.
Okay, dude. Okay, tell me something that's out of character there.
For the second time this week, I'm not surprised. I'm disappointed. Draft, and now this. I'm not surprised to this. I'm disappointed. We'll save that for the records as well. Phone calls, ticket, text next, 97.1.
WAYT FM and WSYP HD1 Detroit. Always live on the Free Honesty app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1. Ticket.
Game 1 of the Tigers-Rockies series was postponed yesterday due to a steady rainfall. To make up for it, a straight doubleheader has been scheduled for Thursday, beginning at 3:10. GM Jeff Greenberg called in earlier and provided an update on injured outfielder Matt Bierling.
Obviously, good to see him back on the field in a game setting. He's going to continue that progression. It's been DH only to this point. I think the next step at some point in this progression will be to start to get him in the outfield. We haven't put a firm timeline on that, but obviously he's working his way back.
He did hit a home run yesterday in Toledo. Jim asked if they would buy at the deadline, and he said that they're always looking for ways to get better, but noted it's just May 7th. He said their biggest step right now is to get all their injured players healthy as well. Tigers slugger Miguel Cabrera, set to make his coaching debut in the 2026 World Baseball Classic, will serve as the hitting coach for Team Venezuela. The Piston team member has been shut out of an NBA award. The latest to surface was the Executive of the Year yesterday. Piston president of basketball ops, Tracy Langdon, was voted third. In the NBA playoffs, the Pacers took a 2-0 lead thanks to this.
4 seconds to go. Halliburton for three. Rebo up top. Indiana by 1. 1 and 1/10 seconds to go.
That being the Pacers radio network, the Warriors lost Steph Curry to a hamstring strain as well in their game, but still handed the T-Wolves by 11 in Game 1. Dallas Cowboys have reportedly traded for receiver Kenny Pickens from the Steelers. The outspoken wideout is in his final year of his rookie contract. Adam Schefter reporting he'll get back at least a third-round pick in return. At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, Costa and Jansen with Heather on 97.1 The Ticket.
We're going to get right to the phone. Just a couple quick ticket text reset where we're at. 9 o'clock hour, a hypothetical. Next 10 Super Bowls determined by AI. The Lions win the 2025 Super Bowl, but not again in the 10 years.
Like, you're already going to know what's going to happen. Is it really that cool?
You want to live the story. You want to know what the ending. You're one that reads the last chapter before you read the entire thing. Yeah. But I think even knowing how to know the end. Who wants you to Greg? Please, yeah. Thank you, Greg.
Makes sense.
Yeah. 100% agree with John. Athlete mindset doesn't work. You can't just accept one and what the hell does that mean? Yeah, get back to suitcases. Yeah, right. Isn't kinesiology the one that you just kind of pull all the dumb athletes into? Isn't that? No, that would be rocks for jocks. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is geology. That says I offend every geology teacher. If you're a geology teacher, yeah, trust the hell out of it. I didn't take the class, so it doesn't matter. And I did get a text from Mom. Yeah, 75. Sorry, my math was off on that one too. Mom happens to be 49. It's just a Get to the phones. Ed, who are you with? Deal or no deal?
Oh God, I'm glad you let me on. Thanks, man. Look, I would choose
Thank you.
And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna hang up, and I'm gonna listen to you argue about it. Because the point of view I'm hearing from Costa is the point of view of somebody who has never been past high school level athletics, if that, okay? And we're talking about Gen X fanboys. No self-respecting athlete would ever give up the chance for more than one. Period. Yeah, I'm not going to listen to y'all argue about that.
Ed, couple notes. But before you hang up, can you say Thanksgiving for us?
Yeah, it's me. I'm the one that Mike always makes fun of. But I want you to notice something. Thanksgiving right more than Mike.
That's a low bar. Let's right down. And
all you have to do is review the phone call.
Oh, check the tape. Look at the receipt.
Check the tape, baby.
As soon as you
My
spoke,
daddies are there.
I said this is the Thanksgiving guy. Ed, I love the phone call. I will concede I did not play beyond high school sports. But I need to remind John and Ed that John is no longer a professional athlete.
I didn't say that. I'm not making that claim. I'm not taking this as, oh, I get to play in the next one or the next one. No, those days are long gone. What I'm saying is I don't want to limit anyone or anything to just one. And then for the rest of that time, whatever that time period is, this is why I never take the deal. I always want more. And he's partially right. I don't know that any true competitor would take this deal because you are limiting yourself. You're saying, well, I'm only going to get one, and I'll be lucky to get that one. Yeah, there's some luck involved, but I want that chance at one this year. And then when this year's gone, I want that chance at one next year. When that year's gone, I want that. Now, you're not going to win 10 out of the next 10. You're probably not going to win 3 out of the next 10. You might not win 1 of the next 10.
That's the point.
I get that.
I think some of this would be too if it was any other team. Like for the Lions, the Super Bowl and one Super Bowl holds such a significance to the city. To me, as a fan, that's how I answer it, as a fan, not as a professional athlete.
Well, and then this is a stupid argument to begin with, but I'm not going to sit there and say, well, one's not special. One would be epic. One would be unbelievable. And if that's all I end up with after 10 years of playing this dumb game, then so be it. But I want to have the chance to win more.
People have pointed out that your career has resulted in no Super Bowls and only a half national title. So you should probably take the championship.
Okay, yeah. Show up. Keyboard warriors.
Someone did bring up Valeni. This one says the 10 years after the Super Bowl would be miserable listening to Valeni spew how every year is a failure because they didn't win another one. The expectations would go through the roof and we would eat ourselves alive if we settled for just one.
And then you'd also have 10 years of everybody agreeing with him on the show saying the same thing. Yeah. I mean, that would just like wear on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, Mike.
I hate that Thanksgiving guy. He just became an I'm always right guy. Don't play that game.
Hey, check the bona fides.
He said, check the tape.
Did you hear him as he was, the mic drop was the bona fides.
Did he? I missed it. Did he say that?
Oh, no, we got, yeah. Oh, perfect. Yes. No, love it.
We have tape of that too, Ed. All right, Tony in Oak Park, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Hey, good, thanks. Just working. So I wanted to call and make the point that, we saw the Tigers dominate the AL Central for a decade plus under Jim Leyland, and they never won one.
Yep.
And we saw the Royals go from the basement to winning one to back to the basement in that same time frame.
That's not the other option. The other option is, yeah, you might win one. You might end up with at the end of 10 years, both having won one. I might have 0. I also might have 1. Greg, you look like you have something.
I was going to say, they only only got one of these.
Makes perfect sense. I agree with you.
And it's like another thing, the Buffalo Bills, right? They had 4 cracks at the Super Bowl, the literal Super Bowl game itself, and you still don't win it. Like,
they get one in this one.
They do. You want to go through this again for people just to reset? So the Lions would win the 25 Super Bowl. Awesome. We don't have to wait. That makes it even better.
I don't know. But you know what happens?
I wonder if Buffalo and Cleveland are doing the same topic today.
So the Eagles have the 26 Super Bowl,
2 and 3 years,
followed by the Chiefs, Then the Bills finally break through in 2028. Commanders in 29. The Bears in 2030. Bears. Yeah, in this alternate universe, we have to suffer through another Bears Super Bowl. Cowboys in 31.
Back to relevancy. They win a postseason game.
I don't like that. The Browns would win a Super Bowl in 2032. Quarterbacked by Shador, maybe?
I don't know. Browns going to the Super Bowl.
I think they'll appreciate this one a little more. Steelers in 33 and Chiefs in 34. Let's get back to the phones. Joel in Fenton, you're on 97.1.
Hey guys, morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I agree with Jansen. I'm not signing the deal.
Hey, you want more bites at the apple, don't you?
Well, here's the thing. The formula is there. And as long as the formula is there, the formula being Brad Holmes at the top and Dan Campbell leading this team, I think that the opportunity is there. Yes, it's taking one out of the hand and, going after the three in the bush, but I don't think when you're as competitive and you're as built as this organization is for the long term as well, I'm not signing the deal for just one. I want, not that I want 3 or 4 or 5. I believe the formula is there to compete for 3 or 4 or 5.
I think the team certainly believes that way. I mean, they're going as far as not using all their cap space this year to carry it over for future seasons. I mean, that's how we take this hypothetical and turn it into a real story, by the way, is they aren't going to use all their cap space this year. They're going to spread that out in the future to give themselves multiple cracks at this. 485-3997-97. Deal or no deal? I guarantee you the Lions Super Bowl. Easy, right? Deal.
Yeah, if you want the easy way out.
I've been that guy for wanting and guaranteeing the city. I should be a hero for taking a deal. I'm giving the city of Detroit a Super Bowl parade, the likes of which we could only dream of.
And 9 more years of never having a chance. And as one person put it, never winning another game.
I don't know. In my eyes, I'm the hero of the story. It's 97.1.
Hey, you guys, it's Heather. And if you're like me, you like knowing what to expect, especially when it comes to your phone bill. Well, Verizon's got some big news for your peace of mind. For the first time ever, they're locking in low prices for 3 years. That's right, 3 years guaranteed with my plan. So if you're thinking about making the switch to Verizon, this is for you. You can get a single line for just $45 a month when you switch and bring your phone. That's Verizon's best price ever on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. And again, that price is locked in for 3 whole years. Because at Verizon, they've got your back now and in the future. So go ahead and take one thing off your worry list. Visit your local Verizon store in Detroit and ask about their 3-year price guarantee today. $20 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Price guarantee applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms and conditions apply.
97.1 The Ticket.
This traffic report is sponsored by Bishop Airport. Taking a look at the drive, still pretty busy if you're heading into the work zone. 696 westbound at Coolidge. We have a stalled car blocking that left lane in the zone. Maybe exit and use a mile road in the meantime. There's a crash on 75 northbound at Schaefer. Also one reported southbound 75 before and 59. It is stop and go due to road work. US 23 heading northbound from Silver Lake Road to Lee Road around the Whitmore Lake area. And stop and go due to construction on Orchard Lake Road between Long Lake down to West Bloomfield High School. I'm Michelle Pena with traffic. Spring is in the air. Why aren't you? Fly from Fort Bishop and enjoy daily nonstop service on American United and Allegiant. Connecting you to the world. Low fares and affordable parking make FNT an amazing value. Book your next adventure at bishopairport.org.
Looking to upgrade your outdoor space? Builders First Source has you covered. With 4 Metro Detroit locations, we specialize in top quality composite decking, brands you trust like Trex, TimberTech, and AZEK. Whether you're a DIY enthusiast or need a certified installer, our expert team will help you build the perfect deck that stands the test of time. Visit one of our locations today in Lapeer, Auburn Hills, Clinton Township, or Shelby Township, and discover why Builders First Source is your go-to for decking, quality, service, and unbeatable value. That's the Builders First Source promise. Search buildersfirstsource.com.
As America's leading business lender, Bank of America is on your corner and in your corner, right here in Detroit. With $215 billion in business loans and over 3,700 business specialists across the nation, we help businesses thrive so communities prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Copyright 2025 Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Comcast Business is celebrating Small Business Month by giving you a $1,000 small business bonus when you switch to a qualifying gig speed package from the company with over 99.99% network reliability. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 1, company merch for staff. Styling. Or possibility number 24, the latest software upgrade. Or possibility number 192, new equipment powered by GigSpeed. Or possibility number 555, a 3D printer. And rapid prototyping, anyone? Switch to Comcast Business for over 99.99% network reliability, advanced cybersecurity, and now get started with a $1,000 small business bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
2225.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents How to Hit Summer's Sweet Spot. The new DQ Summer Blizzard Treat menu is here. And as the official treat of MLB, we're swinging big with our fan favorite S'mores Blizzard Treat. Plus, new mixing bowl mashup with brownie batter and chocolate chip cookie dough. And even more in our stacked summer lineup. Hurry in today because nothing says summer like baseball and our new Summer Blizzard Treat menu. Right now at DQ. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? Huh? That's why you should shower with Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash instead of plain old body. Love your skin by super hydrating it with vitamin D3 and glorious notes of vanilla and shea. Did you know that my super hydrated skin is the second largest organ of my body? The first is my heart. Old Spice. Men have skin too. Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash. 24/7 renewing moisture. With daily use. A personal injury of any sort is, in fact, personal. Injury attorney David Feminino has dedicated his career to securing justice and maximizing recovery for those who have been injured. David is also dedicated to ensuring that you get all the medical care that you need to put your life back together after an accident. You need an attorney who's going to make it personal, and that attorney is David Feminino. So if you or somebody you know has been injured, you need to tell him to call David Feminino at 855-65-CRASH, or you can always go to his website, getdavidgetpaid.com. That number again, 855-65-CRASH, or on the web at getdavidgetpaid.com.
Live all right field. Whoa, way passing gone. The Detroit Tigers face the Colorado Rockies. Pre-game tonight at 8:15 on 97.1. The Ticket. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. Here's Costa and Jansen with Heather.
It's a deal or no deal question. I think it was DraftKings. They put out an AI-generated next 10 Super Bowls. The Lions win one, the next one, but not another one. Mm-hmm. Deal or no deal. You take one Super Bowl, you don't get your dynasty. Everybody's excited. It's just dynasty in the making.
No more chances.
There are a lot of dynasties that were supposed to be dynasties that never turned into dynasties, in football or otherwise.
You are correct.
Let's get to the phones. Steve in Detroit, you're on 97.1.
Oh, how you doing today?
Good morning, Steve.
Yeah. On that question that you had, no, I wouldn't give up. I wouldn't go for just one Super Bowl because I think we're going to have multiple Super Bowls. I think Holmes has done a great job as far as putting the team together with excellent team chemistry. The coach is great. The manager is great. Management from top to bottom is great. It's a beautifully put together team. That's gonna win us multiple Super Bowls.
I agree, Steve. I'm right there with you.
It's just wild.
Standing side by side
to be throwing that out there like that. Like the Bills came into Detroit and throttled us. They haven't won a Super Bowl. They're also a contender, right? The Ravens have Lamar with multiple MVPs. They can't get to the Super Bowl. The idea that we're just rattling off multiple Super Bowls like it's nothing.
I'm not saying we're rattling off multiple Super Bowls. I am exposing myself to zero.
This guy's
I understand that.
parades.
I'm exposing myself to zero, but I'm also keeping my options open and exposing myself to one, which could equal yours. I don't know when it's going to come. You want the instant gratification of one right now, which I understand.
I just think if you're getting one in the next 10 years, I'd pick it as soon as possible.
Sure, that's fine. But I also want more.
Texter says, John is right. It's Worm from the Wanderers. The casino industry thanks you for your mindset, John. I believe Brad.
You're the gambler.
Look, in a lot of instances, you roll the dice. When it's a Lions Super Bowl, I'm not leaving that to chance.
Okay.
I believe Brad Holmes will continue to draft very well, which means the chances of winning multiple Super Bowls is high.
It's on the table.
Signed San Francisco 49ers. I added that at the end. I mean, there's
really.
There's so many examples of this.
You did.
The Bills of the 90s lost 4 Super Bowls. The Vikings of the 70s lost 4 championships.
Mm-hmm.
All these teams that we thought were going to win multiple Super Bowls. You don't have to just do modern day. You can look through the history of the sport.
Well, thanks for the history lesson.
Of course, happy to help. Let's go to John in Detroit. John, you're on 97.1.
Hi, I want to make a point to Mr. John Jansen. I'm pretty sure he played in the league almost 10 years. If he took that deal, he would be known as Super Bowl champion John Jansen. That's the only thing lacking in his career is a ring. So I don't know how he can make that claim that he wouldn't take that deal.
But if you told me as a rookie that I was going to play 12 years and I could be guaranteed one Super Bowl my rookie season, but the rest of my time in the NFL was going to be for nothing, I'm not taking that deal. As a player and as a competitor, I always want more.
Exactly. But if you took that deal, you'd be known today as Super Bowl champion John Jansen, just like Lomas Brown is Super Bowl champion Lomas Brown. So I can see your point, but I wish you would see mine. That's all.
Well, I see your point. Yeah. I mean, I see you want something guaranteed. Nothing in life is guaranteed. I hate to break that to you.
We're giving you a rare chance at it.
Yeah, but you're always looking at the past.
Though. Like he's not earning it. You're just handing it to him.
This is all in the past.
You're having the chance to be as successful as
I'm looking forward to the future. Oh, and TJ Lang. Don't forget Super Bowl champion.
All these guys in your life that did it and you didn't, and you gave them the chance. And you
why I'm never going to a Super Bowl. Because I do. I mean, I've missed out on the fact of I was never a part of a team that went to a Super Bowl.
Joe in Sterling Heights, you're on 97.1.
Hey, good morning, men. I guess I'm going to jump on board with everybody else pretty much called, and I'm going to agree with John. And part of it is, as I've gotten older, it's about the journey. You know, the end result, while it would be great to get a Super Bowl, it would suck for the next 9 years. I think Heather said it, to not be interested in the games, to not want to watch the games, to already know the end result. You know, a lot of times, you know, in life, we're taught to focus on the finish line, but the best stuff happens on the way to the finish line, if that makes any sense.
Oh, yeah, it's about the journey. Yeah, it's about the experience. And I want the option of not having a great experience one time. We all get to the end of our lives, and I'm sure everybody looks back and goes, boy, I wish I would have done something differently here. I've got a lot of those now, and hopefully today's not the end. But certainly, you look back and there's things that you would have done differently. Would I love to win one as a player? Sure, but I'm not taking a guarantee. I want to earn it. I want to be able to fight for it. I want to fight for it year in, year out.
I got to admit, taking the deal, I would still watch the other 9 years.
Yeah.
I'd love to see how it ended.
Did you watch the?
That's like the sadomasochism.
The AI already told you.
No, but when and where and how? How's it play out? Like that's the sadomasochist Lions fan in me.
You can still win the division. You could still be your rivals. You can still go to the Super Bowl. Like it's not like these seasons are automatic 0-16s. Which, by the way, we also stomached and watched. Spoiler: they weren't going to win the Super Bowl that year. Not like fans stopped watching. Like after they win it, JMO goes on some fireworks binge and stuff.
All right. Couple more ticket texts. Says, with our past history, heck yes, I'm taking the Super Bowl. You got Costa sounding like Mark Ryan making up something and saying he delivered it to us. Boy, I don't love that.
That might have been the meanest text. Everybody says, "Oh, these texts are going to be hard on John." No, I think that one was might have been the toughest one.
How about this one? Moral of the story: John lasts longer than Jim.
I mean, I think we could.
You don't have to finish the statement.
Yeah, I mean, we could take score.
Thank you.
We're talking about Super Bowls.
Roseville police are investigating a theft from a nonprofit that helps homeless veterans. On Sunday, a woman was caught on camera stealing items from a veteran thrift store near 12 Mile and Gratiot Avenue. This woman walked into the store. She made her way to the back room where the bathroom is located, open to the public.
Yeah.
But while she was there, she found and snatched an employee's purse. In that purse, there was a Social Security card, money for her 6 children, obviously everything else you carry in a purse.
Yeah.
Then, that wasn't it though. The thief changed her clothes, made her way into the nonprofit's shelter, where she got to the main office there. She stole bridge cards, bus passes, keys to the building, keys to the truck sitting outside. Just devastating. But very clear video of this woman. So police are hoping somebody will recognize her. And if you do, give police a call. You could also make donations to this nonprofit to help them out as well. A big name in Detroit sports TV is being taken off the air. Mickey York, who has worked with FanDuel Sports for 25 years, announced on X that his position has been eliminated and he's no longer going to appear on broadcast for the Detroit Tigers. He most recently worked as host of the pre- and post-game shows for the Tigers and for the Pistons. And in his post on X, he said that the Tigers are going in a different direction with their broadcast.
Yeah, I'm bummed. The 25 years is a long time. It's a staple for a lot of us.
Yeah.
A bummer for him. I mean, that's never a way anyone wants to go out. Like, sorry, your position's being eliminated.
No, we've seen this.
You want to go out on your own terms.
Yeah.
So you're ready to.
They've been trimming back that staff, right? Because he's not the only one.
No, he's not, but it's a shame. The Pittsburgh Pirates, another incident happening at PNC Park. They had to suspend an employee after he was caught whipping a fan with his belt during a heated altercation. So it went down at PNC Park following Sunday's game against the San Diego Padres. And it started, I guess, when this fan and his friend started harassing a female concession worker. So this male employee jumped in, tried to break up this, whatever was going on, the tension. He was able to get the fans back. And he tried to walk away. He said, that's done. I broke this up. But the fans started following him. They started taunting him, heckling him. So he eventually responded by throwing multiple punches. And then another fight broke out between these guys. Yeah. And he also took off his belt and started whipping the fan with it. So police were eventually called to the scene. The employee has been suspended. There is an investigation underway. No criminal charges have been filed. But that's something you see. You see fan fights break out once in a while in the stands, but not usually with an employee. Authorities in Florida are searching for a bear that attacked and killed a man and his dog in the state's first ever bear attack.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So the Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission say an 89-year-old man and his dog were killed in separate attacks near the man's home. And now they're warning residents that the bear could still be out there in the vicinity. So remain alert, avoid certain areas. The commission did say they have killed 3 bears in the area, and now they're waiting on DNA testing to see if those bears were involved in these incidents. They're not sure if it was one bear that attacked twice, if it was multiple bears. Pretty crazy situation, though. It's not something I picture happening in Florida either.
No,
which is crazy. Mm-hmm. Also crazy. Listen to this headline. A woman's meth-smoking raccoon got her busted for drugs.
Back up. Her what now?
Her meth-smoking raccoon got her busted for drugs.
Is this also in Florida?
No, this is in Ohio. So there's this woman, 55 years old, pulled over on Monday for an outstanding warrant. And she was also driving on a suspended license. But it turns out that none of that really mattered because what police found in the car is quite shocking. They found a pet raccoon, and then the woman got busted for drugs because the raccoon pulled out a meth pipe and tried to smoke it. The cop couldn't stop laughing. It was all caught on his body cam. And one report said the cop took that meth pipe away from Chewy, the raccoon.
Chewy.
So Chewy grabbed the second one and tried to smoke that one as well. So now the woman is also facing drug charges because they dove a little deeper and they found 3 pipes, a small amount of crack, and 7 grams of meth. And she's facing now felony drug possession. And they're checking in to see,
and high in the middle. Ohio.
They're also checking to see if she had a permit to legally own this raccoon.
She would have got away with it if it wasn't for her meth-smoking raccoon.
Exactly.
Heather with the news. Hey, coming up next, a former Detroit Tiger calls out the fan base. We'll play the audio next, 97.1.
Hey, FanDuel is the best place to find all your favorite player props, and now you can make the smarter play with new performance trends. Want to see if the guy's hitting the over consistently, or maybe they've been flirting with a potential triple-double? Get the latest stats right inside the app and see who's getting hot. And once the game starts, that's when things really get interesting. You can combine live prop bets into a same-game parlay for a chance to win something big. If you don't already have an account, it's not too late to get in all the action. You're going to get started with $200 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. All you have to do is visit FanDuel.com/971Detroit to join today. That's FanDuel.com/971Detroit. Make every moment more with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. Must be 21 or over and present in Michigan. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is now in trouble. Bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Help Mother Waddles to help those in need by donating your car. Your car donation to Mother Waddles will provide food and shelter for the poorest of the poor. So simply call Mother Waddles today and change a life. Call 313-WADDLE.
Applied Innovation has made a lot of IT directors happy with their managed print services offering. Listen to a few of them talk about Applied Innovation. Chris Pfeiffer, IT Director for Doran Mayhew.
So we were able to reduce the number of machines that we use, but increase their capacity. And then basically we cut our managed print services bill in half by doing that.
Applied Innovation customer Linda Philly Watson, Director of IT at LaSalle Bristol.
The devices are well managed, they're well maintained, well supported, and that's less time for me. It's more time for me to spend on other projects, on other priorities.
Applied Innovation customer Craig Gilliam, IT Director for Suncoast Skin Solutions.
I think it's just the simplicity of everything. They're quick, fast, and so if you need any help, they're on the spot.
Applied Innovation, office technology made simple, backed by a partner you can trust. Call Applied Innovation today, 800-521-0983, or visit appliedinnovation.com.
Did your air conditioner struggle last summer? Don't sweat it. Keep yourself cool and save money with a high-efficiency Comfort Maker heating and cooling system. Comfort Maker, at the heart of great homes. Join the millions of homeowners who've chosen Comfort Maker. Supported locally by a family-owned distributor who only partners with technicians that will provide the highest quality solutions at an affordable price. Your comfort is our business. For a Comfort Maker dealer near you, visit ComfortMaker.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Injured? Everyone knows how Sam will fight and win for you. Get the Bernstein Advantage.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, here's Costa and Jansen with Heather.
We have some audio, former Tiger, calling out the fan base. Do have a ticket next to pass along because we asked for this. So your experience at the airport today, just kind of in the background of our show. This is the first day with the real ID. Texture says, I blew through the airport security at McNamara. Every single security line is open.
I posted something on social media too. It says 9 minutes in and through security.
Awesome.
Easy breezy. People are prepared. TSA is prepared.
Didn't see
Good to go.
people going off without a hitch.
So far.
Good. All right. We have audio from Austin Jackson. Remember Austin Jackson?
Yeah.
You.
Tiger center fielder. Played a really good defensive center field at Comerica Park. Never leave his feet. He could still get to the ball even without leaving his feet. I was at the game he got traded away. He had to jog in from center field. Heather, you were at that same game.
It was very strange. It was a very strange moment. I've never seen anything like that happen before.
Was it David Price deal? Yeah, David Price deal. Anyway, Austin Jackson, he was on a Tiger podcast, Tiger Territory. And Cody Stavenhagen is one of the hosts on that podcast, beat writer for the Tigers. And Austin Jackson, he didn't hold back.
I'm tired of the wishy-washy fans, the haters out here. Okay? I'm going to trigger somebody today, okay? I'm going to trigger somebody because I'm tired of the fans or the haters that are sitting around waiting on the Tigers to fail, right? I'm like, well, watch, Ernest, I'll tell you, they're going to fail a lot. You're that I told you so person. Like, you're waiting around so you can be like, I told you so. Look, I told you they were going to fail. Look, let's see if they do that in July. Well, then they do it in July. Then you're going to say, well, what else? Like, what do you want? Like, what baseball are you watching? You're not seeing what we're seeing. You know, this is not a fluke. These guys are a solid baseball team.
Yeah, Ernest.
You always hate that I told you so guy.
Yeah.
On both sides. You know, because there's always at the beginning of the year, every year, they're going to the Super Bowl. They're going to the World Series.
And even if they're right, they're going to hold it over your head. Yeah,
exactly.
And it's also frustrating, and we see this in the Lions fan base, the self-loathing, like, they're not this good, I'm waiting to see them fall so that I can say, I told you so.
Yeah, I don't know how you watch games on a regular basis with that mindset, almost hoping that they failed so that you can say, I told you so.
I think to the extent that it's happened to the Lions fan base, it's like a disorder. Like, I think the losing has rewired people's brains, so the only joy that they would get is when the Lions would lose. And they lose a lot, so you'd end Sundays feeling good, and you'd rub it in the face of all your friends. See, I never thought they were very good. Why do you root for this team?
Well, they rewired it so much that you only accept one.
Thanks, man. I want to be lucky with Ernest, but we want to know about Ernest. If you know an Ernest, if you are Ernest, this idea that you're rooting or waiting for the inevitable downfall because this isn't real. John, I look at this situation with the Tigers and I don't think, oh boy, the other shoe's going to drop and they're going to collapse.
No, because
I think they're going to get better. They're going to get healthy. They don't have one of their catchers, their starting catcher to begin the season in Jake Rogers. They don't have Matt Vierling, at least not yet. He's on the mend. He's hitting right now in AAA. And I don't know about Parker Meadows, but there is a possibility that he comes back. The trade deadline. I know they work the phones 12 months a year, but you would imagine if they're in contention, they've got the prospects. I'd expect them to get better than they are right now, more than I am waiting for some kind of step backwards.
I'm with you. Obviously, this is a team that we thought beginning of the year, with the way the schedule was, the teams they were playing, where they were playing, and then all of a sudden it was Vierling's down, Meadows is down. You go right down the list. They weren't able to sign Bregman. They had no third baseman. They had no right-handed bat. Now all of a sudden, they've got some right-handed bats. They've got Gary Carpenter, who's hitting both righties and lefties. And the one thing that we knew, and I think it's probably even been better than we anticipated, is the starting rotation.
Yeah, we thought it'd be a strength. It's a strength plus.
Yeah,
plus.
I mean, you look at the numbers for Eric Skubal, and they're eye-popping. It's unbelievable.
Is it the last 5 starts? He's got an ERA under 1.
Yeah, 0.90 ERA in those 5 starts, 30 innings pitched, and he has, 38 strikeouts,
more than 1 an inning,
and only 1 walk.
Outrageous.
It's ridiculous. And then you follow it up with Jack Flaherty. I know Jack Flaherty's record isn't showing it, but he hasn't had the run support. He's kind of this year's Reese Olson. Then you bring in Reese Olson, Pepsin Joe, Casey Mize.
Big story to get him back. What I don't get is the Tigers gave us legitimate things to complain about for
a long time.
Yeah, and we absolutely, fans had every right to look at that and be critical of that team. There was plenty to nitpick at and to legitimately gripe about. Guys, that's not happening now. I find it refreshing. It was one of the first takeaways I had a couple weeks into the season. Big complainer guy. I don't have really anything to complain about with this team. It's refreshing how they have resurrected Torque and Baez and Mize. And if they take a step back down to reality, this team shows that they have some depth and they've got some guys that should be coming back from injury. This team is very much in the thick of this Central Division race. They're the favorites in this race right now. We're talking 90 wins or more with this team. We're talking trade deadline and getting better for this baseball team. This is the stuff we used to wait for and complain to get. We finally have it. You're not going to see me pulling an Ernest, sitting here laying the rake in the ground, waiting for people to step on it. I don't see that.
No, and you look at the schedule, obviously 3 against Colorado. I think things get better in the next couple of days. And then you've got an opportunity to test yourself against Texas, against Boston, and then a road trip with Toronto and St. Louis. I don't see this team falling off a cliff.
I don't either. And look, they're going to have a stretch where they're losing some games. I mean, that's inevitable over 162. But I don't know, are people waiting for this 40-game mark at the end of the week? So are they waiting for the summer? I mean, who are these people that are waiting for it to go poorly?
In the first 35, they're 9 games over 500. Okay, at some point, do they have a stretch of 10 games, 15 games where they're just 500?
Sure.
All right, they're still 9 games over 500. Yes, are they going to remain? They'll probably bounce around a little bit, but they do have the opportunity to increase it. And those that have texted in, oh, well, Kansas City, they're right on your heels. Cleveland, right on your heels. Well, welcome to 162 games and the fact that they are behind you. Now, they haven't played Cleveland yet. They did play Kansas City, won that series, 3 out of 4.
Yeah, I mean, later this month, they're going to face Cleveland for the first time.
Can't wait.
Yeah, let's see, a big baseball game. Ticket Extra says, I think an athlete should never attack a fan base. We're allowed to be skeptical and patient, Tom and Flat Rock.
I don't necessarily think it was an attack. He would call out some of the wishy-washy fans.
I think if you feel called out, good.
Yeah, what are you waiting for?
Like if the shoe fits, is kind of how I feel about that.
Yeah. Are you that old mindset? Well, I can't make any determinations until they play 40 games.
And I'm not telling Tom, who's a regular listener, you can't be critical. You can be critical, but it's odd in the face of so much good to say, I can't find anything bad, but the bad will be here someday, and then I'll be right. If you feel called out by that, I hope you're called out by that. It's a miserable experience.
Sitting there watching games, hoping and waiting for the bad so you can say, I told you so.
Like, if there's things you want to nitpick, like, go ahead, call and we'll talk about it. But there really aren't. So you're in absence of even having things to nitpick, the most miserable people on the planet are not going to tell you that there's anything wrong with the team now, but someday there may be. And when it is, they're going to be right in your face to tell you about it.
I mean, it's a little bit of a championship or bust mentality that people have in society now more than when I grew up watching sports. I think the division of our country even
LCF Live, weekdays 3 to 7.
That was an exciting postseason run. It was fun to be a part of. Reinvigorated is this town about NBA basketball after what the Pistons did this year. And it's good to see. I've watched a lot of stuff. I've been watching a lot of documentaries and things lately, and it's always fun to see other cities go through. They'll go on a run. I actually watched the Netflix special Shooting Guard last night about the Tavares Crittenden and Gilbert Arenas issue in the locker room. Runs on the 8-0. Yeah, that whole thing, whole other topic. But when Arenas first went to Washington, they really got good again. They were talking about how that time got totally reinvigorated, and I'm like, yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling because it was back. Big basketball was back, and it really picked up with a compelling postseason series. And we talked to Trajan Langdon down at the practice facility before the season, and he really was still confident. Felt like he knew what he was doing, and then he proceeded to make a bunch of moves that drew very little buzz, non-splash moves, and helped this team get better in just about every way. And we'll see what happens long term with the draft pick of Ron Holland, what he does this year in the off season. But I feel like there's reason to be encouraged about what happens next with one of the youngest teams in the NBA, and I comfortably put them in that second tier of Eastern Conference contenders, along with the Knicks. I think they showed that they were on par, a little bit short, right? Got it? Yep. Games matter. The scores of the games help measure which team is better. The outcome of the series helps measure which team is better. But I feel like Detroit is comfortably in that second tier of Eastern Conference contenders, and they should stay there for a while.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I think they've jumped in that group, and I think maybe it's possible that Indiana has jumped in the upper.
Yep, it's possible. We'll see what happens here. But I'm very much looking forward to what happens this offseason. Looking forward to next year. Because this year, it was kind of like the Tigers last year. We didn't have a full season of NBA ball. No, it was, even though we were paying attention to seldom get hit, we didn't really capture Detroit's attention as a whole. Like, I get that there are hardcore fans out there who were with them all the way.
It wasn't still well into the new year because you had the injury or other than after that.
Yep. And as people started to get on board, and obviously the postseason was quite the push. In terms of interest, ticket sales, LCA started to get a little bit of a soul, which is what happens in a building with play, big game. Oddly, they didn't win.
No, it's a stark contrast to having started off at the Palace when they didn't lose, and then starting off with the playoff atmosphere at LCA, they didn't win. Even though the atmosphere was amazing. I mean, it just wasn't for lack of the fan participation. They did a great job. But when you look at the landscape, all right, let's go to the podium and trade your money.
Success that we had. Debrief with these guys.
it's always nobody's like trying to rip it out of your glove. I exactly was trying to rip it out of his glove. Nobody ripped it out of his glove. It came out of his glove. That's on him. It's totally on him. Now, it's up to the guy in the grave. If he wants to say, hey, man, here's the ball, then he can do that. Of course, you can always do that, but there is no need for pressuring the guy. Now, does the guy show signs of guilt? 100%, because he immediately puts it in his pocket. Oh, dude, it was so comes off the wall, bounces it immediately in one fell swoop, goes right into his right pocket. So he obviously feels guilt about taking it. He's on stick with his character for sure. I think it's legitimate. He could have just grabbed it and held it in his hand and thrown it in the guy's face and say, I got it, you dropped it. So data as well, the volume being did not complete the process. Here's the feedback coming in. Bid writes in, the guy in the green was looking for it but didn't notice. Nope, I'm not returning. Jason says, imagine that. There are no little kids in here. That Mark just tweeted us, I'm keeping the ball. You can go see the video at DunGator9, but I'm going to tell you what happened. Coming up today at 11:15, it is Carson Anderson. You're on 97.1. The ticket. Hey, FanDuel is the best place to find all your favorite player props. And now you can make these smarter plays to do player performance trends. Want to see if a guy is hitting the over consistently, or maybe they've been flirting with potential triple-double. Get the latest stats right inside the app and see who's heating up. And once the game starts, that's when things get interesting. Read the buying live prop bets to the same game parlays for a chance to win big. No, at FanDuel, it's not too late. Here's the thing. You'll get started with $200 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. We've talked about this a lot. If there was a resource and start the other day, you could move the total strikeouts to 2.5. I believe is the lowest you could go. So you bump the over, and you put your $5 down, and you get like $5 and 5 cents back, but then you get the $200 in bonus bets. That's the way to do it. So the FanDuel.com/segment on today. FanDuel official sports betting partner in the NBA. Must be. Over and President in Michigan first down on real money wager from the $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bet, which expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLE.
Help Mother Waddles to help those in need by donating your car. Your car donation to Mother Waddles will provide food and shelter for the poorest of the poor. So simply call Mother Waddles today and change your life. Call 313-WADDLES.
Hi, I'm Nick Cost from Stump Demolition and Land Clearing. If you got ugly brush, buckthorn, and bad trees you need cleared, right now we'll clear for under $5,000 an acre. All ugly brush gone, all buckthorn gone, even every tree under 20 inches in diameter gone, down to mulch for under $5,000 an acre. Have less than an acre? Fine, you'll pay even less. And if you need trees removed, you'll love my tree removal special. We include stump grinding. There's a big difference when you call Stump Demolition and Land Clearing. Yes, my low price, but we use the latest environmentally sound equipment. And we work harder and faster than our older competitors. Please call my mobile now for our $5,000 an acre or less land clearing special, or for my tree removal special that includes stump grinding. Here's my number, 248-688-8332. That's 248-688-8332. 688-8332, or go to stumpdemolition.com.
My perfect day at sand, salt water, and frame. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with Clear as Film thanks to Sky Rizzi. Rizinizumab Rizza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Sky Rizzi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Sky Rizzi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Sky Rizzi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, you get it done.
24 Seconds Bar and Grill in Berkeley, the best place for great food and great atmosphere. UFC 315 this Saturday, no cover. Rooftop deck is now open for business. A great specials for the Detroit baseball game. Head on down to 24 Seconds. Grab a taste of the action.
Injured? Call 1-800-CALL-SAM and get Michigan's first family of law. Call Sam.
Sports betting updates for pivotal games as they happen live. Get the latest on in-game prop bets, DFS, and more. Bet MGM tonight, weeknight 7 till 11 on the Bet 1270 and the Odyssey app.
One thing. Playing today at 11:20. Gator, I said we follow up on the story of the fan in the green shirt at the Yankee Padre game last night who caught a baseball on a home run from Aaron Judge. He was in the first row in the right field stand. He and his crew jumped up and down to celebrate. Unbeknownst to them, the ball slid out of the glove. Amazingly rolled across the top of the wall. There might be a shelf there for like putting your drinks and all that, but you could see the ball roll 3 seats to his right. The guy to the crew's immediate right reached over and grabbed it from the guy that was 3 seats over. Nobody noticed but the dude who ended up with the baseball.
It was one clean motion of swiping the ball from the lead, the top of the wall there.
Yep.
And immediately putting it into his right pocket.
Yeah.
You use the term stealth.
Yeah.
You're right. That's very stealthy.
Yeah. And then he proceeded to celebrate as if nothing had happened.
And then starts clapping his hands again.
And
even high-fives the guy behind him, who I'm thinking, oh, he must have seen it.
Nope, he didn't. If you watch the video, he didn't.
How about the guy next to him? He must have seen it. Nope, he didn't see it. He goes and turns to the guy to his right and celebrates.
So the question becomes, do you have to complete a process in the foul ball / home run catching game? Because as we pointed out, if the guy had the ball for like 2 minutes and then it slipped out of his glove, so the guy next to him would pick it up and give it back. But he only had it in his glove for about 2 seconds. Most people say that does not count as possession, and it does indeed count as an incomplete catch, and the possession goes to the guy in the gray shirt. Well, on the broadcast, the Yes broadcast cameras kept an eye on the situation, according to Sports Illustrated, that I'm looking at a story recapping the event.
Mm-hmm.
And the person who corralled the ball ended up returning it to the fan who initially caught it. Oh, Kenny's clapping.
Oh, why are you clapping?
Like, why are you, Kenny? Why the bravo to the guy who gave it back?
The bravo is because I'm not one of those people that thought the Calvin Johnson rule was a thing.
Okay.
You know, I feel like if you're rooting for the guy that dropped the ball, you're rooting for the Calvin Johnson rule to be correct in that circumstance.
Yeah, it sounds like
so I don't know. Maybe I'm the bad guy.
No, it's like sports ethical. He's not going to cave on that because he hated the Calvin rule. Kang, what do you think of this ruling?
I agree with Gator. He didn't complete the process.
Yeah.
You got to complete the process as part of the celebration. It's not like he was, walking to his car in the parking lot and he dropped it. And I'd pick it up and, hey, man, you dropped your home run ball. That's different. This was a live ball still. And by the way, 10 out of 10, the slickness of grabbing that ball and putting it in his pocket. Like, that was one smooth motion. Sleight of hand. This guy's probably out on the street corner after playing 3-card Monty with people. Like, there's no, like, he would just with it, man.
Got skills. I mean, he immediately knew, I can get away with it. I can pull this off.
So Also, this is the reason why I think he gave it back, though. If you get that ball and you pull that move up and you want to keep it, you've got to Homer Simpson into the bushes and get out of Dodge.
Yeah.
People are going to start texting and calling the guy, green shirt guy, and be like, so you got to get out of Dodge. If you want to stick around for the rest of the game, you got to.
But you can stick around for the rest of the game.
Well, but then there's going to be
instructions, 317. This goes back to something that is an age-old adage that probably applies in this situation. Finders keepers.
Oh, you got to finish it, though. Yeah. You can't just say finders keepers. You got to say it.
If you want to see the highlight, we've tweeted it out after the night. Feel free to see. People are going to have to happen.
Which is surprising, don't you think?
I was the one I don't mean this in any way negative, but I don't think of you as the most ethical person on the show. And clearly you are.
Doug, I'm surprised by you because usually, if I were to pick the moral compass of the show, I would select you. And you're saying finders keepers. Yeah, like I want to say it, but 5-year-old would.
I think Green Shirt Guy and his crew are very careless. Very careless. Like, you're like, not a character, bad. All right, so something happened in the NBA playoffs last night, and this has become an epidemic, and I don't understand why. And it's usually not particularly significant in the grand scheme of things, but last night, the Pacers, at the end of that comeback win against the Cleveland Cavaliers, check this out. They are up, the Cavs are up 3 when Tyrese Halliburton gets fouled with 12 seconds left. So he is shooting 2 free throws, but they're down 3. So the question is always becomes in this, make the first, miss the second, right? And try and cross the boards and get a rebound. So Halliburton goes to the foul line, makes the first, they're down 2. Second free throw goes up, he misses. The rebound gets tapped around, he ends up with the basketball. Dribbles out behind the arc, down 2, drains the game-winning 3, and the Pacers are up 2-0 on the Cavaliers with a 120-119 win. On the missed free throw, 6 players are there. The shooter and 5 rebounders. A full 50% of the rebounders committed lane violations. A full 50%, including Tyrese Halliburton, who shot the ball and before it hit the rim, started to go after the rebound. Why in the NBA have they completely stopped calling blatant lane violations? The players, even when they line up for free throws, are lining up with their feet in the paint. It's like the league has given up on one of the easiest rules to call. And finally, last night, it made a difference. The shooter is not allowed to leave the free throw line until the ball hits the rim. Halliburton was in the lane when the ball was 2/3 of the way there. He got the rebound. He hit the game-winning shot. Scott Anderson, what the hell is going on? Why have they stopped calling lane violations one of the easiest rules in the league?
I can't explain it other than to say that the league has gotten lax with so many of the rules, and they just, I don't, it's like they don't care. Oh, you're going to take 6 steps? I don't care. I mean, sure, we'll call it the Euro step. Sure, it's allowed. Well, it allows you to get another couple steps, apparently, and they don't call it. Yeah, how often do they call traveling? They just don't. Yeah. So now they're getting even lazier. They're not paying attention to the shenanigans and the shuffling that goes on before the free throw. They care about after the free throw, or does it go in?
I've just watched and look, I've noticed it during the NBA this season more than ever before, and maybe I'm paying attention more because the Pistons were good. But there were times, and the Pistons were guilty of it too. Jalen Brunson would be shooting free throws. Jalen Duren's got 1 foot in the lane while he's on the line and never took it. Like it's bizarre to me that they have, like, there are judgment calls. Fouls are judgment calls frequently. You know, hey, I thought he got him with the body. I thought he got his elbow. Whatever it is, right? There's no judgment here. This is black and white. You're in the lane or you're out of the lane. And I'm paying attention to this, and I'm making mental notes of how often it happens. And it wasn't ever going to be a topic on the air. If it happened to us, we would be irate. It happened last night, and Halliburton, the shooter, clearly commits a lane violation, hits the basketball back, and hits the game-winning shot. I don't mean to do Cleveland Sports Talk Radio. What I do want to know is why the hell have they given up a lane violation?
I don't know. I can't explain it. It is, this is something you brought up, I think off the air last week.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. And then I watched the last Pistons game, and you see all the jockeying for position before the free throw is even taken. And yes, clearly, several players are already in the lane.
In this particular instance, there was 3 of the 6 players on the lane committed violation. One was more obvious, and it was a Cavalier. The other, and Halliburton was totally off the line and into the lane. And it made a difference. 248-539-9797. Chris, you're on 97.1 The Ticket. Hi, Chris.
Hey, guys. Doug, I just want to say how excited I am to hear that you brought this up as a topic today.
Yeah.
I have been on this lane violation thing in the NBA for probably 5 or 6 years now. If you watch an NBA game, I can almost guarantee you there's a lane violation committed on almost every single free throw attempt. I know that sounds crazy, but they just flat out do not call it. They just flat out don't. They'd be better off getting rid of it. And it's one of those things where when they do call it, which they rarely do, it's just kind of like, why are we picking and choosing? But I completely agree. I encourage the listeners to pay close attention to every free throw attempt from the rest of the playoffs. I can almost guarantee you'll see one. It drives me absolutely insane.
It's also, this is nothing new, by the way, because I just Googled, why don't they call lane violations in the NBA?
Yeah.
Stories come up from 2014. There's a whole Reddit post about this that started 6 years ago. This has been going on for a long, long time that they don't do it.
Yeah, and last night.
It's one of those things with the NBA that kind of annoys me. I mean, it's this, it's carries, it's travels. They just flat out let those things go so often that it's like, why do we even have those rules in place? I mean, you could say the same thing with travels and carries too. They happen multiple times a game. They're just not called. It's a weird thing with the NBA that I've always it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But yeah, the lane violation thing, guys, is absurd.
And last
night, yeah, exactly.
It really made a difference. And to me, it's actually kind of amusing that it happened to Cleveland. But I don't particularly like Indiana and Halliburton either.
No, do not.
248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson here on 97.1 The Ticket.
Attention first responders. Colony Marine and Sea Ray, 2 iconic names in the boating industry, have teamed up to offer you a huge opportunity. That's right. Military, police, firefighters, and medical personnel will receive $5,000 off on a new Sea Ray. Negotiate your very best deal with Colony, and Sea Ray will give you an extra $5,000 in savings. To all first responders, if you're in the market to buy a new boat, now is the time. This offer expires on May 15th. Visit colonymarine.com. That's colonymarine.com.
If your garage door is making loud noises when it opens and closes, don't wait until it gets more expensive or you're stuck. Pick up the phone now and call Superdoor. I'm Travis Dobson from Superdoor Garage Door. At Superdoor, we show up on time, we'll fix your garage door right, or replace it at the best price guaranteed. For a super easy job on your garage door, super fast, at a super price guaranteed, call me at Superdoor now. 248-955-DOOR. 248-955-DOOR. 955-3667.
Greetings, Boomtown. Ever since this neighborhood switched to Xfinity Internet,
The Wi-Fi is booming!
Xfinity combines the power of internet and mobile with one all-in plan.
So we've all got lightning-fast, secure Wi-Fi speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost from Xfinity Mobile.
You get the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best-in-class equipment and unlimited data included, plus add an unlimited mobile line.
All for only $40 a month for 1 year. To celebrate this combo, we're matching our shows together.
It's everything you need all in one plan. Plus, learn how to get a free 5G phone with a premium unlimited line. Now, sit back and relax with the smooth, relaxing sound.
Oh, great!
Visit Xfinity.com to learn more. Spanish June 23rd with Tibbler spelling and auto pay stores everything. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet gateway required. Texas Speed XFAST. For 1 year rate increases to $110 a month. After 2 years, regular rates apply. Actual Wi-Fi tube sparing. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on open signal award USA. 55 Damage Standards Award August 2024.
Summer's better with True Green, especially the price this love. For a limited time, get 75% off your first treatment and enjoy your lawn without overspending. With True Green, you get expert care and a plan tailored to fit your lawn's needs. So it looks best while you save big. Let the pros handle the hard work while you enjoy the results, relax more, and keep more money in your pocket. A great lawn has never been this easy or this affordable. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com. Restrictions apply.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place. For changes big and small, loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusive apply.
You want to get into street life under $265 a month at Motown in Motor City, Hardy. Find out for under $265 a month on a new street light at Motown in Motor City, Hardy.
Payment based on street light model and base color with 30% down, 96 months, 6.99% APR with credit. Doesn't include break setup, tax, time, and license fees.
Calling all middle school athletes and parents. Join 97.1 The Ticket at the Cal Middle School Combine, sponsored by Michigan First Credit Union, July 16th at the corner ballpark to test your skills. See how you'll perform in the 40-yard dash, agility drills, and more. Register today at 971theticket.com.
Michigan Auto Law. Auto to your 30s. Visit autolaw.com.
97.1 The Ticket would like to remind you that when you test the ticket, standard text messaging rate apply.
Got one, boss. Got one. Large order catering. Got one, boss. Got it. Large order catering.
Hey, Wop, I never drunk coffee. Never. Well, uh, what's the last part? It's been about 2 years now that I haven't eaten meat, but I've never drunk coffee ever. It's nasty. Well, as far as I know, it's nasty and it stinks. I don't even like delivering coffee. I really don't. But yeah. Actually, it's been about 3 years since I gave up meat, and 2 years since it's been seafood. The hardest thing to give up was the bacon and the ribs. That was bacon, ribs, and steak. That was the hardest part to give up.
Brother Ron, you there?
What's up, Rick?
Man, people in the group is mad at Pedro now. They calling out the supplemental guy. They say, supplemental guy, are you Pedro? Are you Pedro? So about I want to say I was asleep. This was during the day. I didn't see the thread. It passed me up. It was about, I want to say about 18, 19 hours ago. So yesterday. I just didn't see the thread. So somebody posted the QR earnings for DoorDash and how the stock is going extremely high. Like they were showing it minute by minute in the thread. I'm like, oh crap. So somebody highlighted it today by saying, calling out the supplemental guy, hey, supplemental guy, are you Pedro? Because you just made a video about what we're talking about in here. So Pedro made a video today. He had his come to Jesus moment. Ron, hear me?
What do you mean?
He had to eat crow. Remember how he say how he was saying DoorDash ain't gonna be here. It's gonna it's gonna be going bad. It's gonna fail. The QR earnings are gonna get lower and lower every year. Remember all that talk?
Okay.
Listen to this, Ron. He's giving Bentley Cooper's flowers too. Look, check this out.
Listen.
Huh?
Go ahead. I don't have my headphones, so I'm.
Oh shit! You can't. So you can't hear it.
Not really.
Hold on. Can you hear this? Hold on.
Well, wait till I get back in the car. I'm shopping right now.
Okay. Yeah. I'll wait till you get in the car. But yeah, he basically just eating crow, and he's giving such and such as his flowers. Bro, DoorDash is taking Ron. So I'm looking at it on the WhatsApp group. They're on a global takeover, Ron. They're buying man. So he basically said Bentley Coupe. Remember how Bentley Coupe said some months ago, buy DoorDash stock, and Pedro was giving him shit about it. Don't buy it. Remember that?
I don't remember that.
Oh, you don't remember that? I told you that in the past, but it's cool. But he rehashed it up again by giving him his props and saying Bentley Coupe was right. He said Bentley was right. Oh, it burnt him to say it too wrong. Hear me? Oh, he said you should buy. Pedro said you should buy DoorDash stock now. That's what Pedro said. Pedro said I'm not getting paid by DoorDash. No, none of that. Oh, you gotta hear him eating this crow, Ron. He coming to Jesus moment right now for you. I got a feel. I haven't watched no video, but I got a feeling he might backhand it. He might backhand it like he always do by saying something like, well, they're only doing so well because of the people who's taking the $4 to $3 orders. He's gonna say that. Oh, I got a big feeling. I'm finna share this with Uncle, man. I'm finna share this with my uncle with the QR earnings, stocks and stuff. Tell him to invest. If you're gonna do it now. Somebody put, I finally got a delivery job that I'll make 3 times more than DoorDash. I've had to deal with this greedy company. I'll make hourly plus tips plus mileage and get full-time pay. Bye. DoorDash and Gruber. DoorDash and Gruber. But I'll wait for you to get back in the car, bro.
Open house. All right, let's go.
Hey, Ron.
Still there, Rick?
Yeah, can you hear me, Ron? I can't hear you that much. It's like your volume a little low.
I forgot to get that at Target, but I also don't like the one at Target.
Yeah.
On this side.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello. It's okay. Thank you.
Nobody else is here. Let's stop right there and take your receipt. Thank you. Have a good day.
See you in a little bit. You there, Ricky?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here. I'm just on my laptop finishing up some loose ends. With the group. Ron, I gotta play this to you, man. I gotta play you he eating his crow. Hold on, go back and find it. And he lied in some part of the video where he said, bro, that's a half truth. He told a half truth because I was there in the beginning. He don't want me to pull up a video of him saying DoorDash and all these gig apps, they're not going to be here for long. DoorDash stock is tanking every year after COVID. I remember all that. So he's trying to play like he didn't say that, Ron. Hear me?
But he do that all the time, bro.
Hold on, wait. I gotta, because they on his ASS and a supplemental guy too. Supplemental guy ain't even responding. He responded to one, that was it. But they on his ass, man.
Cause supplemental guy got his nut in his mouth all the damn time.
Yeah.
And then once you prove him wrong and that he got to eat crow, he don't got no words.
No, he disappeared, bro. As soon as they dropped the stats, because he was saying the same stuff. This stuff ain't gonna in the group. He didn't tell you, but he said in the group, this gig app work. Y'all need to, do something else. DoorDash is tanking every year. He said the same thing. He was repeating the same thing Pedro was used to.
Yeah, because he was sucking Pedro nuts, bro.
Yeah. Hey, look, check this out.
I want to make this video as I drive. Listen. I'm not a financial advisor, analyst. I don't work on Wall Street. I'm not some guy that knows. Listen. I got to put that disclaimer in because I'm going to say something that's going to rub a lot of y'all the wrong way. And I'm actually going to reference our friend, Bentley Coop, DoorDash Diaries. I put a post up several months ago because, I don't know, maybe 2 years ago, he was telling people to buy DoorDash stock. If you're crazy if you don't buy DoorDash stock. And a lot of people gave him a lot of hate for that.
Including you. He gave him hate as well, Ron. He's not saying he didn't give him. I remember him giving him hate. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
He was right. And I'm telling you right now, buy DoorDash stock. If you're crazy if you don't buy DoorDash stock. And a lot of people give him a lot of hate for that. He was right. And I'm telling you right now, at the 40-second mark of this video, you need to buy you some DoorDash stock. I'm not being paid by DoorDash to say that. I have no affiliation with them. I don't even work the app anymore. I think they're a really scummy company in a lot of ways. However, numbers don't lie. They just bought a company out in the UK, like Deliveroo or something, and another one. Billions, like 3-point-something billion dollars. They're expanding into Europe. They're expanding into other countries. They're expanding in America with what they do. And the stock price, a little bit of a hit today, I believe, but overall, it's been on the increase. They just recorded a Q1 earnings came out. Listen. You might not like it, but DoorDash is the king. They're going to continue to grow. They're pushing for stock to be well over $200 a share. They're going to reach that. They're doing everything that they can to do that. And they do it on the backs of you and I get it. Lower base pay, crazy tier programs. I mean, they treat the merchants a certain way, but it's working. So I'm making this video because I said, I'm at the 2-minute mark now. Just give me a couple more minutes of your time. I said a year and a half ago or so, when a lot of the content creators and people overall in the comment section were like, DoorDash is done. They're not making any money. They're horrible. It's not going to last. The business model's not whatever. It's this, it's that. Well, I understand why people might have that sentiment. That's not what's happening. And I said in that video, I'll make an update video because DoorDash ain't going anywhere. It's going to continue to grow stronger. It's going to continue to gain market share. It's going to continue to put up crazy numbers. And that's exactly what it's done. And I knew it would do that. And once again, I'm not some analyst.
But then after he said all that, Ron, in that video, he said it won't last long.
He didn't know that because he kept saying it again.
Yeah, I know, man.
He's so full of shit, bro. He's so full of shit, bro.
He's trying to get ahead of it, Ron. That's a
No, he's not trying to get ahead of it. Because you said it so show. It's gonna go over. It's a stepping stone. It's gonna fail. It's not gonna be around. Now you gonna say you knew.
Yeah, you knew. Yeah.
And you still working the app, so stop lying to people.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're still working the app because you just said they do it off the backs of you and I.
Bro, and the last part, some part of the video, he's saying we need to leave the gig apps. We need to leave the gig apps because it's weird. He said we need to leave the gig apps, but the company's gonna keep growing. He's saying that all in one video while giving it praise. I was like, what the? And he said he's not drinking anymore, so his brain is coming back to him. I really want to go back because you can go back and look at. All you gotta do is because I remember the year, it was 2021. It was one of the videos of 2021 where he was shitting on Bentley. When Bentley dropped that, saying you should buy DoorDash stock. There was tons of videos. Even the rotten piece of fruit was talking bad about Bentley. Like, oh, don't buy DoorDash stock. He's just saying that because he's a DoorDash shield. Yeah. I remember all that shit, man.
Man, he's so full of shit, bro. Damn, he's so full of shit.
Hey, Ron, look, listen to this right here.
DoorDash.
Hold on. I got
it's going to be
drop his order off.
Okay, go ahead. Yes, sir.
Like a little breath down the line, I'm gonna take you.
Oh, but I'm already like perfect. Like yeah, that's weird. I gotta be careful, y'all. I gotta be careful. Let us your body can also reject it. Yeah, I have to be careful. We have officially done it, y'all. 30 days. Here we go. Bismillah.
Hey Ron, that they putting the cap emojis on them down there in the group. Cap, he's Cap.
We putting the cap emojis on who?
On Pedro. Up underneath the video. Somebody put, how can he double down by saying you need to leave the gig apps after saying in the beginning of the video, DoorDash, it's a DoorDash takeover. I don't understand it neither, man. Crazy work, man. It's diabolical, Ron. Actually, it is actually diabolical now I'm thinking about it. But Ron, he hated to admit it though, Ron. Hear me? He hated to admit it.
He admitted what?
It's a DoorDash takeover. You didn't hear him say 2 times, as much as I hate to say it, DoorDash is taking over. As much as I hate to say it. He don't want to say it.
I heard him, but all he doing is double talking, bro. That's all he doing.
Anyway, man, Ron, there is a woman, bro, a video road rage incident. I don't know where it happened at, bro. But the woman got out the car and she lifted up her dress, bro, and took an explosive diarrhea on the front of the person's car, Ron, and then walked off.
You told us about that the other day.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Man, look here. I don't see how you can make yourself go on command like that. That's just amazing to me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
She probably, if she had diarrhea, she probably had to go anyway.
I gotta look at the video they posted in the group. Kim dropped a video why it's unsafe to drive for DoorDash or something like that.
Here we go with that again.
Yeah, the dangerous reality of being a DoorDash driver. She uploaded it 5 hours ago.
Okay.
She said if you watch her video, that shit will scare you to not want to do DoorDash. Yeah, I believe it.
Well, if it scare you not to do DoorDash, it should scare you not to do Walmart Spark. It should scare you not to do Instacart. It should scare you not to do Uber Eats. It should scare you not to do no app. So they all the same.
Well, I got a question. Somebody put this in there. Should we pull into customers' driveways?
I do it all the time.
I do it all the time as well.
I back in the customer's driveways.
Yeah.
I'll back up. I'm not carrying all that heavy shit from the street to the door.
Yeah, Kim said it's not safe to do it.
According to them, it's not safe to do nothing.
Yeah, she says it's best to park on the street. That's what Kim says. Park on the street. Hell no, man. All I'm trying to do.
Hell no. For you, yeah, let her. For her, it's best. For me, it's not.
Yeah. I advise my drivers to always pull, because some of these customers' driveways be long as hell, Ron. Hear me?
Yeah.
And it's steep hills. You better look here. I tell my drive into that driveway. You put it in park. Put the parking brake on if it's really steep. Turn the wheels to the left a little bit, just for some extra security, so the vehicle won't roll off on you like somebody else's vehicle did. Deliver the package, get back in there, put it in reverse, take the brake off, and drive off and go to the next house. Bro, they'll be doing houses on next house. Bro, my drivers would be tired if they didn't do that. Hear me, Ron? running up all them damn hills delivering packages. You be a damn fool. I got some more good news. Oh, go ahead.
I done back in some driveways and they pulling out. Thank you. And keep going.
Yeah.
I ain't about to carry all that heavy shit. Especially up no long ass driveway.
So Ron, this is breaking news right here. Check this out. This is gonna warm your heart.
We do have some breaking news out of the Supreme Court. The court will allow the Trump administration to begin enforcing a ban on transgender service members. The justices were, however, divided on this. Let's go to CNN chief legal.
You heard it. The ban is official. No transgender. Ron, hear me?
I heard that last week.
Oh, you heard it last week. Oh, okay. This was for this.
No, not the. I heard that he was going to do it last week.
Well, it's official. You heard it. The judges ruled it in.
That's what's up.
That's what's up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And yes, the Facebook. I meant the other Facebook. Oh, Twitter. No, Reddit and WhatsApp is going crazy over this right now. We got a few of the LGBT, happy people in the WhatsApp group. They banging right now.
Well,
one of them is a black man. He said this. He said that how dare we're supposed to protect vulnerable groups. If they can do this to the transgender community, they can do it to our beloved black community as well.
Of course they're gonna try to tie it in a black folk. Of course they is.
I said, look at
They
this
don't got
liberal
nothing else.
trying to equate our struggle to some freaks. Are you crazy? This is insanity. But they're giving her a good rebuking session in there right now as we're speaking.
Good.
Going down.
Good. They've been passing that Michelle Obama video around too. And then, like I said, people talking about she was talking to Marlon, talking about as a black man. She was talking about him and the struggle with it. I knew that's the argument they was gonna do. So today, I put in there, I said, they was like, this woman got 2 kids. I was like, them ain't her kids, here go her real parents. So I put that picture of Shasha and Melina with her real parents. With their real parents under the post.
Yeah.
And I posted the picture of Big Mike before she came Big Michelle.
Big Mike.
They hit me back and said, get a life.
Oh.
They hit me back and said, get a life.
Get a life. Whack. Tell them they whack. Tell them they some weenies, man. They some weenies.
Hey, no, I sent back the emoji, you big man. It was laughing.
Yeah. You was arguing with who in the group, Brian?
I wasn't arguing with nobody. I was just going through the comments of the video, and of course, y'all hate black women so much. This woman got 2 kids. I said, them ain't her kids.
Yeah. They're gonna come after you, man. They've been coming after everybody who comment on anything Michelle Obama do. Like, Kamala Harris, they be coming after people for Kamala Harris.
That is Michael, bro. That's Michael. That is not Michelle. That's Michael. That's why he left Obama. He found him a new pole. He found him a new stick. Talking about, I'm just choosing me. No, you chose another stick. You ain't seen them with them kids ever since they got out the White House, and now you don't even see them together no more. Because it was all a ruse.
The shit is over with, huh? It's over.
It was all fake.
Oh, I said give a shout out to Thousand Tube, man, for completing his 30-day water fast. Somebody sent it. Somebody posted it. Ugh. Everybody lose weight a little different. Some people lose weight fast and look like skeletons on it. Some people don't, like myself. Ugh. Human body is amazing. Shout out to Fauci for eating the right foods too, Ron. He ate some bone broth and he had the symptoms when you first start doing when you first get into it. It goes away after your third and fourth yearly water fast. That goes away. But he had bad hiccups around him.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to swallow something like some bone broth. Yeah, I think it was a bone broth soup and he had some fruits with it. But yeah, he's doing the right thing. His body was trying to get rid of it with the burps, but that happens. I don't recommend nobody do a 30-day water fast unless they with their doctor or something. I can't believe why would McDonald's have honey? McDonald's have honey at their place now. Honey sauce.
McDonald's got what?
They got honey. Like honey, like a honey packet.
They got honey for the biscuits.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I'm tripping for real.
McDonald's was the first restaurant with honey. Then everybody followed suit.
Damn. Well, I'm ass backwards in that. Ain't no good. Don't dash. Start my dash wrong. We're gonna start, man. 30. I need to schedule myself just in case I lose my platinum. I don't want to lose that. No later than that.
Before you get to the fact he's probably staring at back-to-back 7-5s. For Jonathan Smith in Michigan State, I'd argue the program hasn't been in a state of more of a comatose nature than muddy waters. And it's not all about him. The NIL's a mess. You don't have an AT. The stadium's in disrepair. He can't recruit his way out of a paper bag right now. It's just a ton of unknowns. Yeah, well, and again, he doesn't talk. I mean, the only person harder to find is Mel Tucker. So it's just, I'm asking, are either of these guys going to be around? Both or neither. Kickoff 26. Both of our in-state schools have new coaches. Because for Michigan, it's a new president. It's most likely the new AD. I don't see a way Ward survives. I mean, it would just be comical. For state, it's absolutely a new AD. And there's only one, I mean, I'm not going to nerd out on MSU AD candidates, but there's one candidate who has a history to tell. We don't need to go there. The point I'm making is, where do you stand if you had a future? David, you teased this with your thing.
I'm taking Scandal out of this when I answer this question, and I'm also taking the AD portion of what you said out of this. Because, of course, that changes everything. New AD, they're going to want their own guy. It's the winning to me. You cannot go 7-5 again in the regular season and expect to keep his job. He's going to be gone. I think they're both going to be gone because I don't think Jonathan Smith will have a good year. I don't see that there for Michigan State. But Jerome Moore, no. Go 7-5, and I get it. Yeah, sure. He may be starting a freshman quarterback. It doesn't matter. You can't go 7-5 in back-to-back years. And he will not have his job at 26.
Even with the new QB, I don't think that gives him a year. No, because with the players, it's not like the old days where the recruiting class you were bringing in could be your job security. These players all get to do what they want when they want. And I mean, hey, maybe Bryce Underwood sticks around for 3 years and he's number one pick in the NFL draft. I have no idea. I've seen him play. He could also be gone by week. The way this works now, who knows? For Michigan State, here was the other thing. I don't want Spartan fans getting all bent out of shape. These are not things that we are rooting for. These are things we're looking at, and I'm going, oh my God. Like, State they're not even active in the tournament. They are bringing in players who don't play at worse schools. So I don't even know what to say at this point. I don't know if there is NIL at Michigan State. Maybe they're paying kids in melting moments. It's in disrepair. Paying kids in melting moments, but I get what you're saying. The whole point is, if Jonathan Smith doesn't go out and win 8 or 9 games this year, what reason do I have to bring him back? You don't get 3-4 years in this environment. No, his honeymoon was last year, and we all make you at least get to 6 wins. That was the floor. Now, you're right. It's been raised. You need to see something. You need to 8 or 9 wins, and in there, you need to win against one of the big boys. You need to go out and beat Michigan. You need to go out and beat Penn State. You need something to get the fans something to hold on to. It's right. Talk. We don't know anything what's going on. He's just going to show up and, yeah, It's like it's hard to get excited about something you can't see. And if you think they're both back, I just want to know why. It's really a simple question. David, the ticket types, we're getting some early votes here.
Yeah, someone's saying, don't forget, Sharon Moore had the contract issue that they didn't, or that was not public until then they caved the pressure. So because of that, I think they don't want him, and they'll get rid of him.
Well, it's also hard to sign a coach who might end up with a show cross. I mean, I just live in reality on some of this stuff. Look at all the coaches who got show causes. He's on that staff. He also had a level 2 with the deleting of the evidence. If he gets a show cause, David, he can't be that coach.
Yeah, remember Harbaugh, when he was trying to negotiate that contract, wanted it in there that in the event that something like this happens to me as coach of Michigan, you can't fire him.
Now, if he avoids the show cause, then it comes wins and losses. And you're right, David. If they don't have a good year this year, I really don't know how Michigan fans would look upon, let's say it's 7-5.
Because I think the honeymoon hangover is over. Last year, anything could have happened because you were just so happy you won the natty.
Well, Mike said it earlier. People were looking to fire him. And then, not us, Alabama, and everyone's like, oh, wow.
He beat Ohio State.
Right. Well, that too.
No. But when he went into Columbus, and everybody and their mother,
They changed their
every
mind.
Michigan fan said, oh, okay, our streak of beating Ohio State is over.
Yeah.
And then he won.
Yeah. But let me tell you why I answered the way I answered. Because winning is what matters to me. I think they're going to give him a show cause. So I just think it is too easy for me to say, yeah, he ain't going to be here because of the show cause. I just want to focus on winning. That alone, to me, is going to get him fired. The other stuff, yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Someone else says Sharon Moore will be here. I don't know about the other guy when they win 2 games this year. That is from Rick.
But they had 2 games. Yeah, there'd be no issue there. What I would like, Rick, if you could produce complete sentences, would be, why is he? I want the reason. And if you say you're just not going to get rid of a guy in under 3 years, respect. I need a reason.
Well, this does have a reason. It says Smith will stay because MSU is a basketball school. They don't care enough about football.
You know what's so funny about this? I mean, it's just, you can't protect tone real well with sex. But why is everything, when we bring stuff up, just continual ad hominem assault on MSU? As if they're not a top 20 revenue or attendance or a Big Ten place. You'd think I brought up Middle Tennessee. For a team, I'm not done. For a team you don't care about and you don't respect, you spend a big amount of your day clutching your own flagpole talking about it.
Hey, Ron, I got some more news.
I can
U.S.
respect
and the U.S. and Chinese officials will meet in Geneva. And it's the first sign of a thaw in the trade war. Xi Jinping is willing to meet in Geneva. This is good, right?
Can be.
Yeah. I mean, Trump isn't backing down. China's backing down a little bit. They're willing to talk. That's what Xi Jinping is inviting him to Geneva to talk, to try to calm down this trade war. So what I'm saying is Trump right all along? Because he said we don't need them, they need us. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we don't need them, but people have became accustomed of needing them. You know what I'm saying? People are accustomed of needing them, so they gonna claim we do need them when we don't. Of course, they gonna say they make our TVs, they make our phones. That can be done here.
Yeah. It sure can. I got 1050. I declined two back. It was a 950 for 7 miles and a 675 for 6 miles. I declined both of them hoes, Ron. They gave me a 1075 plus McDonald's. But
Hustle and Motivate had some good locks this morning.
play made.
She had one for 75, and then she had one for something else. I don't know if she even said what it paid out.
What? She made $75 off one LLC?
She said 75 was one, and the other one was 27 plus. She never said
Nah,
what it paid out.
Oh, 75 plus. Oh, okay. So it's more than that.
No, one paid out 75.
Then
And
the
she
other
had
one she
another.
didn't tell you.
The other one she had $27 plus.
God dog it. $27 plus, man.
She didn't say what it paid out.
She let me hold some dollars, man. Stop playing. Let your boy hold some money, man. Well, at least sure did LOC. She's probably taking all the LOCs from Tyler too. Shoot.
Back to back locks. That's what she said.
Back to back. They gonna tell you hustle and motivate. You working with Bentley Coupe. You want a Bentley Coupe homegirls.
They're gonna tell you it was only supplemental.
Supplemental, yeah.
It ain't gonna last.
It ain't gonna last. Crazy work, man.
You don't see those locks every day, especially not back to back.
Sorry. Yeah, so just checking in for AHBD. I'm confirming for you. OC. Everything is in here. Really? Sure.
Your token when you place a bet on any player to hit a home run. If you lose your bet, you will receive your stake back in bonus bets. No matter the showdown, BetMGM is the best place to bet the long ball. The action doesn't stop there. Don't miss out on our lineup of exciting promotions for the MLB season. The action is on deck at BetMGM, the king of the big swing. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Michigan only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER for confidential help.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Injured? Call 1-800-CALL-SAM and get Michigan's first family of law. Call Sam.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininio Law. Go to getdavidgetpaid.com.
Hey Ron. Yeah. They said in the group, Pedro said that DoorDash is going to surpass Amazon. Do you think that could happen?
They ain't gonna do that. I mean, they can't. I mean, they not gonna pass Amazon. Amazon is packages.
Thank you guys. I just graduated.
Well, Pedro said we're gonna pretty soon on DoorDash. We're gonna be delivering babies.
Well, I'm glad we can get you through on that. I know some of you lost stuff.
He didn't say that.
He did say that. That's what I'm trying to get you to listen to.
I would say my newly required degree for a team in this town to win a championship.
Yeah, he said we're gonna be delivering babies and medical equipment.
We'll tell them string this along like we're their sidekicks.
So let me ask you a question, Parker.
Get back on that drink.
He's back on the juice.
Could take the big swing now.
It's got to be the Tigers, man. We look so good in the playoffs. I'm sure that the Sixers going to turn back into a pumpkin and hopefully disappear.
Yeah, look,
Ron, is there?
Tigers, you've got the better part of. I don't know.
Somebody thinks it's a misconception. I want you to clarify. She says that why does Ron pretend there's no danger in doing this kind of work? There's dangers in all kind of work.
Wait, hold on. First of all, I never said it wasn't no danger doing this work. Who said that? Who said it was no danger doing this work?
Just like the Eastern Conference.
When did I say that?
There's a power shift going on. I don't think the
you never said it. She has a misconception. I guess based off.
I'm trying to figure out when did I say there was no danger doing this work.
You look at the Central. It is what it is. You might be the dominant.
That's crazy.
She said, "What are the dangers in your opinion?"
Rangers had one magical year. The point I'm making is. You have the ability to step forward. Yeah, I like the.
It's a lot of dangers doing this work.
What series you're in, even if it's
accidents, you can roll up on a domestic violence situation and somebody unalive. I mean, it's a lot of dangers doing this work. But if you know what you're getting yourself into and you know what kind of neighborhood you in, you need to keep your head on the swivel.
Feel like at any moment. You know what?
You can have a customer mad because you late with their order. It's a lot. It's a lot of dangers doing this work. I never said it was this work. It didn't have no dangers to it. Hell, you can take somebody food and they groceries in the house and they can trap you in there if you ain't paying attention.
Joe, on the 7-1. Joe, what's going on? Hey guys, thanks for having me.
If you gonna quote me and saying something, make sure I said it before you say I said that.
She said it just seems like you're taking up for the company a lot.
When did I take up for the company?
She said seems. That's what she said.
How does it seem like I'm taking up for the company? How? Explain that to me. Or you just talking to be talking?
She says I was listening when Ricky brung up Kim's video about the mistakes.
Growing pains, but
the reality, she says, the dangerous reality of being a DoorDash driver. When Ricky brought that up, you kind of gave a side eye to it, like there isn't any danger.
Of course I'm gonna give a shout out to it, because probably the shit she talking about ain't even dangerous. I can have an opinion, you know that, right? Just because somebody say this is dangerous and I get a side eye don't mean I don't know about the dangers. I can have an opinion, right? I ain't got to agree with her. And that's still not proving that I'm protect or taking up for the company. Tell me how I'm taking up for the company.
money buys everything.
Tell me that.
There was a time I didn't think Clemson would ever be anything. Clemson did nothing but lose for 40 years. I mean, Joe, my point is, and look, Joe, let me
you just talking to be talking. That's what you're doing.
You ain't responding.
Expectation level.
Because she can't explain it. She can't tell me how I'm taking up with a gun. Oh, when Kim said, when Ricky brought it up, you gave a side eye to it. I'm supposed to. I can have an opinion. I'm not supposed to just agree, oh, yeah, she's right. No. Because she don't want to pull in somebody's driveway. Oh, well, I do. That don't make it dangerous.
Joe, one more thing, and then I'll give you all the time you want. But Joe, I'm also sitting here in a world where Indiana made the play. You know,
once again, tell me how I'm taking up for the company. Explain that to me.
She says there's thousands of reasons why I believe you take up for the company a lot. When you speak about she said especially when you speak about being platinum to get the best orders. That's completely crap. I still get good orders in my area. And I'm not even platinum. You do not have to.
And once again, I say, just like I say, you're trying to misquote me again. People that's not platinum are going to get good orders, but you don't get them consistently. You don't. You're going to get good orders not being platinum. I've said it several times. A lot of times.
Hustle motivate. She got back to back.
A lot of times. But when you are platinum, you get better offers.
I am just fine with Michigan fan believing.
I don't have damn near 40,000 lifetime deliveries for no reason.
There's something in the wall. Somebody spiked the punch bowl. Kenny, was it you?
Was it you?
Somebody put something on a punch.
When you're not in the platinum, when you're not in the tiers, it's a struggle down there. Ask Ricky, because he said several times. Ask Brett, because Brett will tell you the same thing. And Hector will too. When you win platinum, you get better offers. Consistent, better offers. You're going to get offers not platinum. You're going to get good offers not platinum. But when you're platinum, you get consistent offers.
Yeah, consistent offers.
So if you're going to quote me right again. Yeah, you're going to get some good offers when you ain't platinum.
Because all the platinum offers got the better, all the platinum drivers got the better offers, and they left you the scraps.
Maybe they'll hire him here. Oh, perfect. It's fine. You guys want leftovers. Yeah.
How many deliveries have Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, she said because drivers like you is why we got the tiers. Is why we got tiers.
No, drivers like you is why we got tiers. Because you want to be lazy.
What they should be able to do. We talked about Texas spending $40 million on their roster.
Yeah.
She says, I'm not lazy, motherfucker. I'm done.
You are lazy, motherfucker. Driver, you probably lazy and nasty. You probably ride around with your cats in the car all damn day.
Yeah. She said, I'm done. She been arguing all day in the group. Yeah, she out of here.
Lazy motherfucker want to try to come at me, drivers like me, because we got tiers. No, it's drivers like you that want to sit there and not take orders. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I can't sit here and
Right, somebody got a question for you. They said, what's your opinion on
Well, you can end up being nothing.
Go to her. He said, what's your opinion on
I know you don't like the whole college thing.
He said, what's your opinion on the pictures? He said that he was doing an order.
2 more sacks than Kenny.
He said he was doing an order and the address was wrong on the app, and how he found out the address was wrong was he looked at the picture. You know that picture, Ron? The previous address? Take a picture of the drop off?
Yeah.
He said he noticed that he was at the wrong house, and it saved him. He said it saved him. He said that's a good safety feature DoorDash has. He said, what do you think about it? Should they get rid of it or should they keep it around? You think that's a good safety feature?
Don't get rid of them pictures. Like, even I'll say don't get rid of no pictures. Because like you just said, that picture saved your ass.
Yeah.
But even though if you would have dropped it off to whatever the location was and took another picture, it still would have covered your ass. Because the previous driver could have took a picture of the wrong place. But like I say, I wouldn't get rid of no. And plus, like, besides the pictures for drop off, the pictures with the grocery shopping, that done helped a lot of people out, because some people don't know a Honeycrisp apple from a Granny Smith apple.
They don't read the labels, Ron. That's what you're saying.
They don't read the labels, bro. They just see an apple and pick it up. Some people don't know plantains from bananas.
You know, Hector, that's why, I don't know if he caught him, but he said one day,
nice to meet you.
He said, man, I don't like doing produce. Produce take the longest time. I was like, produce? No, Hector, produce shouldn't. Damn, what is he doing? I said, damn, brother Hector, produce shouldn't take that long. What? I mean, you just read the labels. You got to read the labels, man. I mean, He was like, shoot, I do be reading the labels sometime, but some of the stuff I just be looking at, I just pick up and go.
If I didn't think it was worth it because it worked so good.
So I can hear and get to the customer. They don't know.
Customers come back in.
Customers do know what they order.
Predator. That stores everywhere without a prescription. This product.
Yeah, but he said he don't like dealing with produce meat. He said take him too long.
Because he don't know a T-bone from a porterhouse.
Ever since this neighborhood switched to it,
totally two different pizza meat.
Didn't he say he didn't like the Dollar General or something? No, it was something else that he said. Oh, Aldi's.
Yep.
Brother, heck, you're crazy. He's crazy. That's a crazy man.
I don't know why people want me to bash DoorDash so bad. DoorDash is shit. I make 6 figures doing DoorDash. Why would I talk about the company like that? Are they always right? No. Do they got some flaws? Hell yeah. But I'm not about to get up here and dog the damn company out.
She said she's talking to somebody else in the group. She says, I'm done dealing with that stupid MFer because I'm not a lazy person. I work just as hard as everybody else in this group. I just don't have to work too hard because of maintaining a stupid platinum badge.
Well, it's stupid to you, and you're gonna continue to keep getting mediocre order, and you're gonna continue to be a lazy fucker. Nah, I called you lazy again. You mad? You still mad? Who gives a damn? You just a lazy fucker. You lazy as hell. Cause you don't like the tier six. I thought you was gone. I thought you was done for the day. But yet still you want to run your mouth. If you was doing some work and not being lazy, you wouldn't be hearing what I'm saying, you lazy bastard.
Yeah, she's put a whole damn paragraph in there.
You keep saying you're done, but you keep talking. Make it make sense. Lazy ass.
Yeah. Pedro dropped the video how I make zero this week. How to come back to earn with Uber, Spark, or DoorDash. I haven't seen that video yet. Hey, Ron. Maybe that's how they call.
Sorry.
You motherfucker. Bitch!
Sorry. Sorry.
Ron.
Yeah.
Supplemental guy, he just chimed in. He said, he actually listened to the back stream.
I can't hear
Go
you.
on, Ron.
Hold on.
You good?
What you say, Rick?
He says his response to the, he says, what Pedro's talking about is how you're working, how I'm working. It's making the companies rich. And
Anytime you work for a company, you make them rich. That doesn't make any. That's not a point, sir. Any company you work for, the computer software company that you say you work for, the company that you work for, you're making them rich. Duh. That's how business goes. So all the stuff he's saying is still stupid. He got Pedro nuts in his mouth. He don't want to admit that his Messiah just backtracked on all the stuff he be talking about. But go ahead. And like you said, if you buy stock options in a company that you work for, you can be just well off too. But go ahead, Rick.
he said if they making all this money, he said if they're making all this money off the backs of you and Bentley Coupe.
They're making money off him too because he do it part time, right? They still making money off you. If you go to Walmart and spend your money, guess what? The people at work working at Walmart, what is they doing? They making Walmart rich just as well as you.
He said this job is only. He said this job is only good for paying, like Pedro says. He said the job only. He said like Pedro says, this job is only good for paying your cell phone bill, paying your kids' tuition, just getting yourself out of debt.
This job is good for taking you to Jamaica. This job is good for taking you to Japan. This job is good for taking you to Belize. This job is good for anything you want it to be. You the one want to set the parameters. Because I travel out of the country with this work.
Yeah, Pedro said that on his recent video.
And all my bills is paid. But what you got to say about him doubling down and telling people to buy stock after he said don't buy stock? What you got to say about him doubling down, talking about it ain't going nowhere, even though he's saying it's supplement, even though he's saying it's a stepping stone. But he just admitted today that this work ain't going nowhere. What you got to say about that?
Nothing, because you got his nuts in your mouth. Shut up talking to me.
Yeah. He said they're only becoming rich because they're working off the backs of you tryhards.
Okay. They only becoming rich because they working off the back of each other. But you sounding stupid because you do it part time. So guess what? They still making money off you and still becoming rich off you too, stupid. You don't think about that? Do you think about what you say before you say it? And you still ain't saying nothing about him doubling down. You ain't gonna say nothing about him doubling down.
He said Pedro's doing it right. He said Pedro dropped a video. I made $0 this week. How to come back and earn Uber and Spark. I'll tell you how he did it. He can do that because he's making money elsewhere. All right, somebody responded to that wrong by saying, you effing idiot. He wouldn't be doing all this talking like he did if he didn't have that YouTube money coming in.
Bro. How you doing? That's why I'm saying he wanna have Pedro nuts in his mouth so bad he don't understand. Pedro playing him too, stupid. He got YouTube money, he got vending machine money, he got all that stuff coming in. So what are you saying? You saying stuff asinine. That's what you saying.
They on his ass. Again.
And he still ain't said nothing about him doubling down. Where's your comment on that?
He did say. He said. Oh, he did say something about it. I'm trying to go to it. He says DoorDash will be king. That is true. And I hand clap DoorDash on that for tricking all of you, for tricking. He says for tricking all of you for falling for these programs.
I'm done for him. I'm done with him for the day, bro, because he talking out the side of his neck. He talking sideways. He trying to say he applaud DoorDash, but then gonna say they getting rich off of us. How you gonna applaud a company that's getting real? How we falling for anything, bro?
That's what Pedro just said in the video. He said something similar to he gave DoorDash all that praise, and then he said we shouldn't be doing this kind of work.
I know, bro, because I'm telling you, that person is Pedro. It's Pedro.
It gotta be.
It's him.
Oh, right. He put the link emoji. You remember?
What is that?
The winking. Like when you said this Pedro, he said he winked. He posted the wink emoji.
It wouldn't be no surprise to me, because I've been saying it ever since he came into the chat or came into the WhatsApp.
I mean, he did say he's all over the Reddit groups and everywhere. That's where he gets his news from. Everywhere, all over the Reddit and Facebook groups.
Thank you.
I got 575 for 7 miles.
No,
I ain't taking that.
no, sir. No, sir.
I ain't taking that. Something else gonna get me.
Charge that to the game.
Every something else guy gonna get me, man. If I take that order.
Shit. That ain't even strawberry. That's rice.
You see, taking orders like that, making them rich. That's why they're rich. Ron. He's talking to somebody else. He said the reason. He said the reason why Pedro iterated get praising DoorDash while telling them to get out of DoorDash is because the less people that do this kind
Bro,
of work
I don't
makes
want to hear
DoorDash.
nothing else. I don't want to hear nothing else that idiot got to say, bro.
Yeah,
Cause he full of shit.
bro.
He full of shit. You got 7 million drivers. You preaching to the choir, bro. Shit ain't gonna change. All this stuff is down no way. Oh no, not the cleanup product. Glad I didn't pull off.
About to say this dude going the wrong way.
In the mail. I don't think they
It's like $3 orders from Uber today.
Hello. So,
Ron.
yeah.
So there was an incident. Pirates usher beats up fan and whips him with a belt after being spit on. Have you seen that video?
You said what?
Pirates usher beats
Who is
up
that?
fan. The Pirates, I guess it's a football team or something. It looks like a stadium. It's an usher. So Pirates usher beats up. Oh, it's usher. Now usher, that's baseball, right?
Well, they got ushers in the basketball too. Football, they all got ushers.
This is an
So you
outdoor
talking about?
stadium.
So you talking about the Pittsburgh Pirates? Okay. Okay. You talking about the
So
baseball team?
yeah. So the Pirates usher beats up fan and whips him with belt after being spit on.
As he should have. Should have did
So
worse than that.
people are saying in the group, why do blacks got to be so damn violent? It looked like he spit on him and missed. He beat him up pretty bad, Ron. Hear me?
Good, as he should. He was supposed to.
And the guy that spit on him was a white guy.
Good. Teach him not to spit on nobody else. Should have tried to cut his lips off.
Yeah. Somebody's yelling right now. Oh. He spit on him again in the video. The lady is trying to tell the black man, stop hitting him. There's kids around. What the hell is going on in this world?
So? Teach him to spit on people.
He spit on him again for a third time.
I guess he like getting his ass whooped.
So the brother finna take off his belt, Ron. He whipping him with the belt, Ron. Hear me?
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
She said, somebody's put in there in the WhatsApp group, yeah, that's what you blacks want. You want slavery on whites again, huh? Y'all want revenge that bad? What the hell are they talking about, huh? The fuck?
Once again, they making it out to be a race thing. And then try to say we do it.
It's a clear thing of self-defense. This guy spit on this man 3 times.
They don't say that's a threat. That man can have all kind of diseases coming out his mouth.
Yeah,
he want to
but
spit
see,
on somebody.
In the video, what disturbs me, Ron, I'm gonna tell you, this disturbs me a whole effing bunch. Nobody's talking about this. Everybody is holding the black man back while this dude is spitting on him.
Because they don't care about him. They want him to act the way he acted and say it's his fault. When they forget about God is doing something that causes his ass whooping.
Somebody put he could have immediately just walked away during the
Okay.
argument.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Yeah, he could have immediately walked away, but
why was the black guy in his face for?
Oh my God. It's always he could have did this, he could have did that. Why he couldn't stop spitting on people?
This guy says, I just came just to listen to the channel because I knew this asshole Ron would defend this ignorant shit.
Oh wow. Oh wow. You're right. You're right.
Bro.
I am defending you. Come do something about it. Come do something about it. It's not ignorant for him to spit on that man, but it's ignorant for me to comment on it. That tells you how ignorant you are. Because I guarantee you ain't just gonna let nobody spit on it. And if you do, you're a damn fool.
Somebody put I don't know how blacks got out of their place. They need to be put back in line. We gotta do something about this. Okay.
Come on. Come on. Since we gotta do something about it, why don't you start it? You start it. You start doing something. You be the first. Come on.
The other guy comments up underneath here, this is true. This is true. I can't even joke around my black friends anymore without them being offended and wanting to fight me.
Oh, that tells you how racist you are. Oh, my black friend. How many you got? 2?
He said I used to say the N-word around him all the time. He never cared. But he says, but now, this is what I'm reading. He says, but now I said the N-word around him one time, and he told me not to say it anymore. And I asked him, I was like, bro, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's going on? And he told me that don't say it. So I said it again, just jokingly with him. And the next thing I know, he's beating on me, and we're not friends anymore. I don't know what's going on with blacks. The hell? What the hell he's talking about, Ron?
Because the person he was dealing with should have never allowed him to say that to him or around him. And then when he got tired of it,
I mean, but he told him. He said he told him respectfully. He told him. He said his black friend told him don't say it again. But he thought he was just joking. When he said it again, then he was getting his ass whooped on.
Well, his fault. Shouldn't have said it. Should not have said it.
Somebody put that asshole in Hawaii would justify some shit like this.
I would. I am gonna justify it. I'm glad he took his butt off and beat his ass. You think I'm not?
He said when he gets to Hawaii, I hope somebody bludgeons him real good. Teach him a lesson.
You come do it. All the tough talking you doing over the internet, you come do it. Don't hope nobody do it. You do it. You do it.
Ignorance in the chat today. Ignorance again.
They always saying they hope. They always saying they hope what somebody do to me. Why don't they come do it?
Let me put in the group. Don't bring up too much of those kind of stories. Because I know where they're trying to get at right now. They're pissed off, and they trying to turn the group into a race war. They're wrong.
It's all good, man. I'm not worried about them people in there being tough over the internet. I'm not. I can't find this one product, and I'm not about to keep looking for it. I'm gonna have to refund it.
You got refunded.
Yeah, because I can't find it. It's an all-purpose cleaner. And I'm wasting time looking for it.
slow right now. I ain't getting no orders, barely.
It ain't on the front gate. One more double check.
Oh,
In case I missed it. Oh man, I'm glad I came back here, bro. Walk right back to it.
you was able to find it?
Yeah, I found it. They moved it from where it usually is.
Howdy. Yes. So they had another one. Somebody got bad stomach, Ron. So Ron, I'm delivering this to a bartender. It's anti-gas stuff. I guess it's something to do with the alcohol,
It could be, but you know they have those behind the counter for customers too.
huh? Oh, okay.
They have them behind the
Oh, at the bartender?
yeah, for the bartender to make for people with woozy stomachs.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't be a good drinker, man. Even if I tried. Oh, let me check out.
Welcome. If you have your extra care card, please scan it now. Place your item.
Let me get you. There we go. Yeah, that coupon worked out pretty good for you on that.
On now. Touch the continue button.
You got another one.
Seven.
Another
Please
40%
wait.
off one.
System processing. Swipe or insert card and follow instructions on pin.
Find everything okay, sir?
Please remember to take your receipt. Thank you for shopping at CVS. Please remove all bagged items.
Okay, another one, but it's just bad. $11 for 20 miles. Uber Eats. No sir. No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm sorry. You're not. No, you are not. I'm sorry. Ron, I was just scrolling
So
through. I was scrolling through the subgroups, and I caught a stupid comment from, the thread with the banning the LGBTQ from the the transgenders from the military. So this woman that's a man, she said a woman can't technically give birth because a man can't technically give birth because I gave birth. Jeremy,
what?
you're
You
just,
confused me. You confused me.
that
What
is
did you say?
confusing. I know, right? She's
But what
saying,
did you say?
huh?
What did you say?
Hold on. She says, this man, he was born a man, right? Right, Ron?
Okay.
He was born a man, but he transitioned himself into a woman. He's claiming. He transitioned. No, I'm sorry. He was born a woman. He was born a woman and transitioned himself into a man. I'm sorry, Ron.
He's not a man. He's never gonna be a man. He's never gonna be a man. It's a woman, bro. Men cannot give birth. I don't give a damn what. I don't know. Ain't no she. Ain't no.
Give birth.
Well, ain't no. Yeah, it is a she because there ain't no he. Men cannot give birth. Men cannot give birth. They don't even have the reproductive system to give birth. So men cannot give.
She said, and her husband is a woman that is a man that transitioned into a woman. Transitioned into a man. He is the dad, and he's the dad of this child. He said, I don't care what anyone says. If you say otherwise, y'all just spewing so much hatred towards this small group.
It's not a small group. So stop saying with that bullshit. You'll never be a man. You're a woman that was born a woman. You'll never be a man, and your quote unquote husband will never be a woman because he was born a man. Never, 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 never.
They're having a hard time with this, man. Some people are saying I'm gonna move to Canada. Canada's better than America.
So
Canada's calling Trump out on his bull.
Bye. We don't need you here. Goodbye.
America isn't safe for transgender children as well. I thought you guys protect the children, but I guess if it's transgender.
First of all, y'all need to quit feeding that bullshit to kids. Y'all need to quit feeding that bullshit to kids.
It should be a trans. Just that is just that reeks of pedophilia to me. You know, it
It
reeks
is
of pedophile.
pedophilia. It's pedophiles. All them trans folks and all them happy folks are pedophiles.
She says, Ricky, I don't give a F about those pictures that you showed with our LGBTQ people walking around with their penises colored. It isn't like the penis was, hold on, it isn't like the penis was just the penis color without the paint. They painted it to censor it. That's the same as people wearing pasties and painting their tits and walking around with it painted. It's the same thing. Nobody says anything. But when a man or LGBTQ man wants to decide to walk around with his, this is crazy, bro. This is insanity. Me reading this.
I don't know why you reading it.
This is insanity.
Don't even give them a platform, bro.
I mean, what is going? P.S. I don't have an issue with drag queens or LGBTQ people teaching our kids in school. They need to know that there's other subgroups here, not just man and woman. That's a response, Ron.
I toned out a long time ago, bro.
That's all good.
It's not. It's only two species. Trump said it.
Trump said it. Damn right.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, today.
I got the paper towel, the water, and then 2 bags of rice.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir, brother. Here you go. Here's your receipt.
It's okay. Okay. 91.77. Rest.
They want me to take a freaking selfie. $11.
No.
$8. Wow. Take the DoorDash.
Thank you. Yeah.
He says if y'all can just do it efficient like Pedro, he makes 250. He said he can come back and make 250 in 8 hours. He make 250 in 8 hours every day.
That's normal, bro.
Okay. Supplemental guy. Let me ask you something.
Ain't nothing special about nobody making 250 in 8 hours. That's a normal day.
So supplemental guy.
Take Pedro nuts out his mouth, bro.
Yeah. So supplemental guy. You're telling me. Ron, how much is that in an hour? 250 in 8 hours. How much is that now?
That's about 25 an hour, bro. I mean, that's 25 an hour.
That's the same as he's making right now, or a little bit up under. Oh, he's making 24. He said I make 24 an hour. Okay, you make 24 an hour. Pedro said he can do it every day, daily.
Well, he said 250.
250.
No, 25 an hour is so he making probably about 27, 28 an hour.
God dog it. So supplemental guy, he's making that much money. 250. Most people at W2 don't even shit. Some people work 16 hours to make 168. You know what I'm saying, Ron? You know, and a lot of W2s. So you telling me this man can work 8 hours and make 250? But this is a stepping stone. Come on, bro. If I'm making 250 in 8 hours, I'm gonna keep working this stuff, man. Shit. Shoot. That's more than I make in Amazon, Ron. An hour.
No, actually, Ricky, that's 31.25 an hour.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
31.25 an hour.
Supplemental guy says, "Oh, you got me." He says, "You got me, you idiot." Come on. Hey, Ron. Somebody in the group said Ron, he's gobbling. Great. Got the wild people.
Yeah, that one more door open before you get leveled by a flat Honey, I tell you, nobody listens. Nobody listens.
I'm glad I saw her.
Have a good day. I know you would have hit her. Hello.
I'm taking too fast. You can't think like that. I'm taking way too fast.
There's a lot of wins for me.
You good, brother? You are good, brother Ron.
That's the part I didn't want to have. Fuck. Come on.
What happened, brother Ron?
Try not to have this waterfall over. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. Ricky, yeah, Ricky. Appreciate you. Oh yeah. All right. Brother Ron, all right. I know I seen a little lady right here somewhere. Just walking around the parking lot. Ron, you got a good question in here, man.
What is it?
Are DoorDash dinners Are DoorDash dinner orders better in your opinion?
No, because during lunch, well, fuck. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's a good question,
Let me
man.
load. Let me load this car up.
Me, I don't know. I don't know. No, you know what? DoorDash. My opinion, DoorDash. I ain't gonna lie, DoorDash.
You said what? What you said your opinion, DoorDash? What?
I made $100 on the dinner ship on DoorDash yesterday. So I gotta say DoorDash. DoorDash dinners are better.
But DoorDash dinners are better than what? That's what I'm. That's what I gotta.
He's saying
What
that
is he asking?
any other app, like Uber.
Oh, well, see, you didn't say that. You didn't say that. You didn't say that part. You said DoorDash dinners. I'm thinking about breakfast, lunch, and dinner on DoorDash. Well, yeah, far as any other app, yeah, DoorDash is king.
The DoorDash King, man. That's what I thought.
And don't mess around and don't mess around and get a lock.
Okay, Ron, he has another question, a follow-up question to that. He says, I hear you guys battling over platinum is good or platinum is bad. I make good money in silver. I make good money without no tears. I'm kind of new here. I've been in there for about 2 months now, and I am a platinum dasher. Is it better at the bottom?
In my opinion, no. Bottom is terrible. I mean, Ricky will tell you that.
Yeah.
I mean, but once again, now, and I'm gonna state it again. You're gonna, whether you platinum in the tier or out of the tier, people will get good offers. You'll get good offers in platinum. You'll get good offers out of the platinum. You're not gonna stop getting good offers, but the offers in platinum are more consistent than the offers out of platinum.
No, you can't say that. You can't say that, sir. So, Ron, somebody says, don't take advice from this idiot. He wants you to drive all across be tired. What happens if he gets tired at one of those zones way across town after he finishes the shift? You still got to make an hour or 2 hour drive back home. That's dangerous when you're exhausted after running your shift. You should want to be at home. You should want to be at home or near your delivery zone when you're finished, not effing 2 hours away. Don't follow advice from him. You can't say that, sir. Hold on.
First of all, Derek. Oh,
Fucker. Oh,
get up out of here. First of
Bro,
all, there you
I
go.
took care of him.
There you go.
He's out of here.
You ain't have to take him out, Ricky. But he, first of all, there he go misquoting me, man.
No, but the guy, he's asking you questions in good faith, and this guy gonna come out of nowhere and try to,
And I
you know what I'm saying?
I would have. It doesn't matter. I would have responded to him first because he's trying to
Okay.
misquote me. I never told nobody to go and travel miles on top of miles on top of miles every day. I said, if your zone, damn, they in this bitch. If your zone ain't giving you what you want, go to a different one. Man, this bitch got crack one shit. Yeah.
What happened, Ron?